start off the multi-stream as always. I'll go and kick that off. Once again, so tonight we're playing Stygian, with a soft J probably, Stygian, Reign of the Old Gods, or is it Old Ones? Reign of the Old Ones. The newest entry in the series, that's the one that's called Outer Gods. This is Reign of the Old Ones. This one came out 5 years or so ago. This was a Kickstarter game. And apparently the Kickstarter was super ambitious and made a lot of promises about how many adventures there would be in this game, how many stories it would tell, how many of Lovecraft's short stories it would incorporate. And then the game got delayed, and there were other issues during development, and unfortunately the game that came out was not quite all of what was promised. Apparently the game is still pretty interesting and does like some really interesting stuff and does some cool stuff, but by many measures it is an unfinished game. So I'm not gonna say this is like part one of a full playthrough. I suspect this will probably just be a one-off, just to try it out though. I just want to try out the game, get a little bit of exposure to the universe and the game's world, so that when we do play Stygian Outer Gods in another day or two, we'll have had a little bit of exposure to this game's world, and like some of the events, because I think some of the events that take place in this game have like an alternate telling or an alternate perspective in Outer Gods. Because Outer God just came out, well, it's in early access, but became available in early access just a couple days ago. So it's going to be a good time, man. It's going to be a good time. Aaron says, yeah, every time we're texting, it's about spending money. The nice thing about the Japan trip is that, yeah, we're making reservations for things ahead of time. We're getting stuff set up ahead of time, which is good. And the nice thing is we're doing a lot of like the heavy spending up front. That when we get there, really it'll just be mostly a matter of like, food and like some local travel, like bus fare, that kind of stuff. Whatever souvenirs we end up buying. So a lot of like the big tickets we're already put the money down for. So in a lot of ways it's maybe less threatening. Yo, what's up, Pelican? I take a sharp inhale when you hear about the Kickstarter. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of successful Kickstarter campaign games that came out and really delivered well. There, of course, are several high-profile cases of games that came up short. So there is that too. I don't know the details, obviously, and I'm not in a position to like shit talk the developers and say like, "Wow, this was mishandled." Obviously, I don't know the details. And again, game development's fucking hard. Game development is complicated and messy and difficult, especially when you don't have a publisher and it's all self-managed. As a software guy, I can tell you there's a billion ways that a software project can go off the rails, even with like experienced people. So game development, that's like more complexity on top of that shit. Like goddamn, god actual damn. As long as Lovecraft, well, yeah, he is dead. Lovecraft is definitely dead, and yeah. What I will say about Lovecraft is that, yes, his writing was, like, enigmatic and was unique and creative and not really appreciated for its time, obviously, because he did not make a lot of money from his short stories back in the day. He was also, what's the word for it? Hashtag problematic in some ways, in some aspects of his writings. So, yeah, there is always that caveat, whenever we're playing something that is very clearly Lovecraft-drenched, is, maybe not everything about Lovecraft was all it was cracked up to be. What I will say is I did some digging into this not too long ago, and there were indications. This does not absolve anybody of anything necessarily, but there were indications that near like the end of his life, he was kind of coming around to some of that shit. He was like acknowledging like, you know what, maybe that was not cool. Like maybe there were certain things that I wrote about or certain opinions that I had that were maybe out of touch with reality. So yeah, there was apparently so much of Lovecraft's writing style and his whole thing about the fear of the unknown and his whole thing about the forbidden knowledge and ancient dangerous knowledge that can corrupt and destroy someone's sanity if they were to learn or if they were to witness such a thing, was because he was, from a time of a lot of social changes happening, and a lot of people did not internalize those changes very well, and they lashed out and they blamed the wrong kind of people and blah. So again, this is not to absolve anybody, but you can kind of trace the thread of like that kind of specific kind of anxiety all the way through at least a lot of his like how he frames his stories and how he frames his writings. So I don't know. It's entirely possible that what I had read was complete bumpkus, and maybe he truly was a racist piece of shit all the way to his deathbed. But there was at least indication that had he maybe lived a little bit longer, maybe he could have written some stuff that maybe wasn't so overtly racist. I mean, wouldn't that be nice? I know it's such a low bar, right? It's such a low bar. The actual story writing itself isn't great. That's the thing. I'm such a fake fan. I've never actually like sat down and read his short stories. I've like read snippets, but yeah, I've never actually like just, you know, sat down and said, I'm gonna read some Lovecraft today. He is fairly famous now. Yeah, what's up? It's good. By the way, it's good to see you, Ace. And yeah, he is pretty famous nowadays. But yeah, I think back when he was alive, I think he didn't really like sell a lot of his writings. I don't know how he made money, but like I don't think his books really like sold that well back in the day. But Ace is right. Nowadays, he's, you know, the face of cosmic horror, basically. Yeah, naming the cat. Yeah. A lot of us know about the cat one. Yeah. Even in Arkham Horror, I played Arkham Horror not too long ago. Well, I say not too long ago. This was like a couple years ago. But I played Arkham Horror a couple years ago for the first time in like several years. And there's an enemy in Arkham Horror called the Black Man. And in all fairness, it's like a shadowy figure. It's like a shadowy figure, so it's not like a black dude, but it's called like the Black Man. And if you fail a luck roll, you just get devoured. So it's like even like some more contemporary implementations of Lovecraft are like, whoa, could we have called it anything else? Did we have to call it this? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, man? There we go. Lovecraft drenched, Hobbit drenched. Oh. We're getting fucking drenched here. Absolutely getting drenched. Near the end of his life, he might have realized. Yeah, like I said, take what I've shared with a grain of salt. I don't have like I didn't like do a deep dive and you know, fact check what I had read, but there at least some theorize that maybe he was coming around a little bit. Milquetoast level of hot takes. It's funny because I've had people do like when I would reveal that, well, or may not reveal, but remind people like, Lovecraft was kind of a piece of shit in some ways. I've had people do the whoa, way to assume, Alex. I've had, you know, people play that card. So, like, you know, it was a different time, bro. It's like, sure, but it would be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Like they had to call it that. Really, that was what you had to call it. You called it like the Shadow Man or the Boogeyman or there's all these other things. They just had to call it that. What the fuck, man? Yeah. Sometimes it's fine to, like, you know, maybe we should change. Maybe we don't need to include this little nugget of something, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It could have been based off another Lovecraft monster thing. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's, again, I'm like a fake fan. I've never actually like sat down and read his short stories before. That being said, for Christmas one year, I did get like a compendium, like a single bound thing that has a bunch of his writings. So, fuck, man, maybe I'll take that on the plane with me to Japan and bone up a little bit on my Lovecraft knowledge, and then I'll be able to be more, you know, more mature in my, or more informed in these things. But anyway, friends, thank you for being here. We're gonna play this cool little game. I'm excited to try it out, and I could probably pre-made characters just to kind of move this along. Do you want to oh, whoops, right, I was fucking with the audio. So yeah, that sounds good. Probably like around the same for like sound effects. Probably sounds good. Everything else I think we'll just leave as is. Apply. Yes. And let's select some pre-made characters. This is a CRPG, a computer RPG in some ways, at least. We got ladies and dudes, which is fun. And it's one of these, yeah, where you have like, there's different kinds of builds to look for potentially. Soldier, captain, divine, adult male. I'm not sure. I guess these are like attributes or qualities, I suppose. Yeah, and you can see kind of what this looks like. I did a little bit of reading ahead of time to see like what would people recommend for new players, someone who's never played this game before. Shockingly enough, someone who is physically capable and decent at fighting is a good idea. So someone with a decent physique, decent agility, those are good ideas. Firearms, Survival, melee. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Harry is probably like the obvious choice, as he's a captain fella. He's a divine adult male. A divine adult male. Yeah, that's interesting, Ace. Yeah, it sounds like you're aware of kind of what I had read as well. Yeah, he called him. So yeah, so he was at least he was self-aware, right? At least there's that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's correct, Ace. This is the original, or at least the predecessor. I think Outer Gods, the one that just came out, or the one that's in early access right now, I think that one is sort of a reboot or a reimagining. So it's not really a sequel. It like takes place in the same world, but I think it kind of runs parallel to this game, and it offers perhaps some different viewpoints into like events, some different perspective in events that are portrayed in this game. Detective, that sounds kind of cool. One thing I might do real quick is just poke into this menu really quick so I can see what some of these things mean. Default values and attribute. Yeah, that sounds good. So, all right. So this is the stuff we were saying. Some of these, yeah, it's an archetype, I suppose. You could say soldier. Oh, cool. Yeah, captain. That's kind of cool. Yeah. But then there was the belief. All right, this is the other one, the belief system. I'm just kind of powering through this just to kind of see what these look like, because this is a pretty impressive level of detail here. Clearly, there was a lot of attention into this system. Surviving different, yeah. So it's like your belief system. Yeah, it even says down here determines how they deal with certain confrontations and certain struggles. Give me one second. Like grab one thing. But I think this is one of like the character creation points that let me grab this real quick. One of the points in the character creation process, and like kind of this, like the idea of like a storytelling or like role playing aspect that was really exciting back in the day. So role playing your chosen belief system will grant valuable sanity points. So this one just says humans working together. Materialistic. Can assume what that one's all about. Nihilistic. Every action is of equal importance and worthlessness. So, like, basically your choice is just, it don't matter. None of this matters. Divine. You can imagine what that entails. Rational. Look for scientific explanations. Esoteric. Yeah. So, I think, sure enough, we will just start with the select pre-made. Just keep things simple. So, yeah. So, divine. We can assume what that guy's all about. Performer. An aristocrat. A criminal. Oh, look at that guy. Gangster, materialistic, adult male. The scientist one is interesting to me. The detective guy. The detective guy is curious to me, especially because like the agility is pretty good. He's got firearms, and psychology and investigation sounds neat. He's an explorer. Big game hunter, humanistic. Secret society. Yeah, I want to say like that kind of character is probably hard mode. So I'm tempted to go for Tom. I'm thinking either Tom or Harry. At least Harry's got that good physique. He's a believer, which is not a bad thing necessarily. But I think the rational dudes, or rational or humanistic, appeals to me specifically a little bit more. So I'm thinking maybe one of these three. This guy's kind of a master, a jack of many trades. Medicine does sound nice. His physique is pretty rough. And no combat skills to speak of. Yeah, I'm thinking like, yeah, senses are good. Yeah, physique of 4 is kind of rough too, honestly. Maybe I'll go for this guy. Ernest. Big game hunter, humanistic. Athletics, firearms, survival. Yeah, maybe this is the one to go for. His mind is fragile. Willpower's still pretty good. Let's go for this guy. Venturing into attic. That's cool. Like a comic book. It's when he's like sprinkling that kind of thing into the stories. Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% with you, Meerkat. And I don't hold it against anybody for if anyone is ever like, Lovecraft, not my thing. Like I totally get it. I totally get it. A lot of my favorite horror things are very clearly inspired by Lovecraft, but yeah, the man himself, there's some very reasonable things to take issue with there. Difference between depictions of racism versus racist depictions. Yeah, I would say that's accurate. Yeah. I know. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. By the way, let's take a look here. Use the radial menus by right-clicking. Okay. What else we got? Left-click on your portrait. Okay. It's the Alt key for highlighting things of interest. Okay. Making progress is the main goal. Shocking. Progressive escape. Right, I've heard about that. You do best typically to avoid combat if possible, and if you're in combat, don't be afraid to try to find a way to get the fuck out of Dodge. Whatever the progressive escape is important. Of course, resources are going to be valuable and very finite, so don't just fire off your guns like a crackhead. You gotta conserve your resources. Everything is numbered. Right. The monsters will not be fed to you in a silver spoon. Read the documents, they say. Check your map, extract information. And then say role play the madness. Being mad in a mad world might just be your best strategy. Oh wait, what was it about survival? We'll unlock new survival recipes. The junk economy does replenish itself. Okay, so I think cigarettes are a currency, more or less. Isidore, not Isildur, who failed to throw the ring into the volcano. Okay. Alright, we'll be here all day if I try to read all these little fun facts. An achievement for creating an explorer character. The Dismal Man. Interesting. Find Me Beyond Arkham. Okay. Kind of loud, by the way. I did turn the volume down. You saw me do it. World vanished. So the Black Day. Mysterious. Is that the Dismal Man? Looks a little dismal. Portraying it as like a character flaw. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I think I would say it's probably accurate. Yeah, that some people maybe don't. They might just conflate like, oh, if this person is being depicted this way, then this writing is bad. It's like, whoa. It's like, no, the point is that guy's kind of a piece of shit. So here's our guy, by the way. Here's our guy. Doing with the explorer fella, good old Ernest Amundsen. We're a middle-aged, humanistic, big game hunter. We're healthy and sane for now. I did hear about this system, angst. So you get experience, which is good, but you also, like, as you do encounters and you fight bad guys, you gain angst, which is, like, negative experience. So this apparently was, like, a system that not everybody loved. The idea of, like, punishing you for doing things and also rewarding you it's odd. It's odd, yeah, but you like, acquire angst levels. Yeah, it's this game, again, goes for some, like, very unique ideas. We know how to make Molotov cocktails. Good for us. I guess it probably takes time to study these things. I'm not gonna do it right now. Mystery meat. It's probably like what's it, like pemmican, that kind of thing. That kind of idea. Spells, rituals. We don't know any of them right now, obviously. Okay, so the Dismal Man. Stand up. I know they said pressing Alt reveal interactable things. Here's the lantern. Looks like I ate the lantern. My guy was like, oh. We put in our inventory. Requires kerosene though, which I don't think we have. Oh wait, we have some. Okay, never mind. The new game might be a prequel. Ah, okay. Good to know. Thought they said that, like, yeah, you could, that pressing Alt would, like, highlight things, but I'm having to click things myself. It's locked. Was there another button that you press to, like, highlight clickable things? Okay, maybe not. Just gotta be observant. Anything else around here? That one's locked right now. Okay, well, let's go ahead and mosey on down then. Start to go. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we just equip. No, don't drop. Oh shit. You put it. See, I don't drop that either. You put it in your hand. Okay, there we go. And it's lit now. All the kerosene from mast. Okay, there's the amount right there. Okay. Down we go. At angst level 3. Yeah, that's when I think of angst, I think of something very different. There it goes. So he must be the Dismal Man, the titular Dismal Man we've heard so much about. And by so much, I mean we've kind of got a little blurb about earlier. A cook is dead, only serving cans. Kind of like, I want to go back and kind of like, can I run? Like, can I make my guy go faster? Can I loot the back of the bar and make myself a stiff drink? No, I guess I cannot. Okay, out we go. The old eel house, drink and eat. And also a bar. Well, what a happy little place. Also very, very quiet. With the audio, the music was so loud earlier. I guess I'll like raise things up a little bit just because it's like there's like can't really hear anything. I'll assume that I'm expected to keep the lantern on me. We following the guy? Oh, here we go. So if I press this, it does highlight that at least. Okay, on we go. The Dismal Man, an unhinged character that drains sanity, voiced by Alex Jones. Oh, I was gonna say like wait, did he just happen to have the same name as that unfortunate individual? But no, you're just saying yes. I mean the IRL Alex Jones. I mean yeah, he would drain anyone's sanity. Whomst? It seems a little weird, but they don't seem upset. They're happy and just chilling. Not necessarily evil. It's just a little bit unnerving is all. Keep following the mans. Working post. Found the post office. Oh, okay. These are like now they're fighting each other. They were all doing so nice. Oh god, now they're killing each other. Also, the light is blinding. Oh my god. Getting real weird. You all were behaving so nicely, now you're killing each other. Even though you're ghosts. I don't even think you could kill each other. It was a dream. It was all a dream. The main problem... Oh wait! Oh, is this like a particular like a story or a book, Ace, that you're talking about? Because I'll admit I don't think I recognize that name. Gameplay an hour in. I mean, you know how slow I am sometimes to like playing games and starting stuff up. You know, sometimes I'm a slow SOB. Winston, unperturbed by the bedlam that stirs Arkham. What a good boy. Has been an ever so reliable partner. Even when we were hunting in the Congo, his dislike for strange, uncanny beings has not lessened. Of course, no. As if there's any other kind of option except for petting and telling the dog he's a good boy. What a good puppers. Very good. And there's nothing in the fur. Good. Winston shakes his tail happily. As far as I'm concerned, we beat the game. As far as I'm concerned, the game is finished, and we got the good ending. Dog is happy. anything else that happens from here on out is just a victory lap. So we'll take it. Yeah. I'm always down for dunking on Alex Jones. Despite his first name. Not a fan. This dog looks like a deer. Maybe a little bit. Decayed fragments of furniture. Okay. Their fine work reduced to a pile of scrap. You can click the bed. Can't do anything with it. How about this thing? So you got a whole bunch of good stuff. I'm guessing I should just take all of it. Take all. I'm guessing, like, the implication is, like, yeah, we're probably not going to be here for long, so suit up. There we go. On the goods. Camping supplies. Non-craftable. Resting outdoors. Every rest consumes 1 unit of camping supplies. So I'm guessing that automatically takes from our inventory. Here's a few cigarettes. Which is to say, 200 cigarettes, just carrying them around. Very, very average. A blank notebook. Party license. For working in the field. I'm not sure how often this is going to come up, but sure, it is apparently one of these equipable slots. Got some clean, delicious water. Alright, well, we might look a little bit out of place compared to the, you know, kind of old-timey... Well, I mean, it's still old-timey, but more bleak and dark setting that we're in, and not just like this old-school adventurer type. Wilted tourism advertisements. At least we know now there's people around. It's not just us by ourselves chasing the dismal man. Barrels serve as primitive tables. Yep. Taxidermied fish are entrapped in timelessness. And then... Oh, hold on. I can't. I want to see what the guy's saying. How do I make that go away? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the dog. Okay, well, I'll pet the dog. Good. And then I'll say, I'll play with the dog. Sure. For some time appeared in your eyes as the only being which hasn't been in some way corrupted by the menacious tyranny. That's a cool word. Get to play with the doggy. I would just spend my whole goddamn time playing with dog. Oh, it was Avatar. Oh, the live action Avatar. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, yeah, the live action Avatar. Yeah, I don't remember hearing much about that one. Also, Ryan, good to see you, buddy. Is this leisure suit Larry? Yes. This leisure suit we're wearing is a little bit non-standard, I would say. Yeah, at least they didn't... Yeah, they could have called him something worse. I mean, and again, we know how Lovecraft was when it came to naming his pets. So at least this dog has like a pretty normal name, all things considered. Alright, so dog is happy. Okay, so anyway. So he's just chilling. Not interested. Don't have time for this. Alright. How about you? Excuse me, barkeep. Marino. Old bartender. The cook is still dead, by the way. They're only serving cans. I love watching this guy. He is fucking putting his whole ass body into this darts game. Like, he's fucking launching that shit as hard as he can. Like, it's a really full body experience. But yeah. Avatar The Last Airbender. Yeah, for like the live action. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've heard much about the live action one, honestly. What's up, El Gaso? Well, the earbuds is being kind of weird. Yeah, just like earbuds here, like if you have it like plugged into your computer, that kind of thing. Is it like are they kind of old? Because I know earbuds can unfortunately. Because I like the, you know, the large ones that go over your ears, like headphones, that kind of thing, but they're kind of bulky, but usually they're a little bit more durable. Earbuds are great and convenient, but I've learned over the years they're not always as durable, unfortunately. So, so thankfully, he's been letting me stay here for almost a year, he says. But charging me for my precious resources, whatever they are. He sucks me dry. He has a tendency to suck you dry whenever he has the opportunity. Lucky for him and for me. It's twilight morning, he says. What was the hurly-burly, he asks. I'll say sure. Maybe if you hit the bottle first, it'll help you sleep easier. And the cigs you owe me rather. Did I drink that much out of my... we're gonna deny, say we didn't drink yesterday, dude. But I'm sure you did. I pay for your accommodations. You'll have all of my cigs soon, why the hurry? Yeah, so cigarettes are a form of currency in this universe now. How did the cook die? I do wonder. I do wonder. Oh, the new... Oh, shit. Well, that's crappy. I'm sorry, Will. That's a pain in the ass. Depending on how new they are, they might still be under warranty. Have a good night, Meerkat. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I say I do pay for your services, for your accommodations. Better than being eaten by ghouls. They'll eat you alive out there, you know. Since you're a regular, I'll take all the cigs anyway. You're a really good example of how low. No, we'll say thank you for your generosity. Very good. And then he says, anyway, don't want to talk. Don't want to talk either. What about you? You want to talk? This man has some weird energy. Yeah, let's stand in front of this man as he throws his darts. Eccentric middle-aged man. Very focused. Exaltation all but radiates from this odd fellow. A game of cricket? I wouldn't call this cricket exactly. Took an hour to start the gameplay. Yeah, it was at least about an hour of bullshitting and whatnot. Including some MS Paint shenanigans and character creation. Although it was more character selection because we just chose a pre-made character. Alright, so he gives me a bunch of darts. And he says, I'm the world champion. I'm the darts champion of the world called Herschel. As I feel the signs, a new challenger, he says. World champion? Then he says, Earth was a big pain in the butt anyway. Very good. The master of darts. Now, there's no indication of how well he's doing. It just says throwing the darts at the board. Is there a prize? Nothing can come close to the thrill, my man. Tobacco, rubbish, but feeling the texture of the stem in your hand. Steel point savagely penetrating the board. Oh, it's enough to just thrive off of. If you beat the world champion, you'll have more cigarettes than you'll ever want. A traveling salesman for Tom Rogers cigarettes. But this is my true self, he says. Go to Maine, go to Boston. Sales performance is getting lower. Tells you the rules of the game with too much enthusiasm. Can I do it? Yes. How do we do? Did we best him? I think we might have. Did we like shatter his fragile sanity? Oh no. So he gained experience, but we took this man's dignity. The one thing he thought he was good at. Has anyone seen Blue-Eyed Samurai on Netflix? Because yeah, the line where the guy's like, turns out the thing I thought I was amazing at, I'm not even great at, honestly. We've gazed into the abyss, and he stares right back. He says he accuses us of cheating. I didn't cheat. Should we say like maybe I'm the new we'll appeal to empathy. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's turning into a frenzied howl. Oh boy. I think we got an achievement for driving him mad. And now he's skipping outside. Okay, very good. Oh my god. What the fuck? So he injured us. He dropped some cigarettes. At first I was thinking, oh, should I have dodged that? No, we were. It was like a cutscene, basically. Yeah, so lost a bit of health there, 5 HP. But gained a whopping 15 experience. We traded HP for XP. Yeah, that's right. We're keeping the ship running. That's right, man. That was cruel, man. Listen. I just beat him at a game. He didn't have to take it so personally. And have it like and rob him of his one sole purpose in life. The newest and best medium of audio technology, the vinyl disc. There was no mourning period for Burton the cook since everyone preferred canned food to his tasteless fare anyway. We were all better off without his ass. Can I steal this lantern? I cannot. Alright, good enough. Good enough for me. Let's head on out. Do I drive trains for New Jersey Transit? And allows me. That's what allows me to dawdle. Are the New Jersey trains infamously late all the damn time? That would be unfortunate. Oh, like this guy. Yeah, just guns and baseball bats. Oh, that's dog. You know, I want to talk to this guy. He says, run along now. Typical Arkham resident, tired and decrepit. I'd like to ask you something. Just leave me alone, man. How do you survive between the mob and the cult? So there's organized crime and a cult. Can't say I'm surprised. Since the Black Day, I thought every day would be my last. Tell me about the mob. They are the law, he says. Tell me more. Wax Face rules the mob, apparently. He couldn't take a loss. He did not take that L with dignity, it's true. And see, you won't be of much help to... Yeah. Who is he? Let's change the subject. Okay. Alright. Calm down. What about the cult? Mad fanatics. Devote themselves to Cthulhu, right. And other old ones. The ruins north... Okay. Comes to the side of the river to find new blood for their ranks or victims to be sacrificed. How can I get there? I would not recommend going there, he says. There's things in the water. Only the cult can pass the river at will. We have no idea how. It's their boats. Miskatonic. Painted red and crimson. What do you know about the Black Day? Nothing more than you. We all saw the signs. People were having the same nightmares. Mysterious disappearances. Families massacred, he says. We pretended everything was fine. Started with apocalyptic roars piercing deep into our minds. Skies melting, colors fading. Pretty fucked. Then we came to, Arkham lay beneath an alien sky banished from our home. Wonder if that means the planet literally got, like, relocated or teleported. All this mention of, like, the twilight sky being permanently weird and unfamiliar. And, look, we got the guy so worked up, now he's crying. Good job, Alex. That's two people we've, like, upset. And we've only just begun the game. Now we've forced this man to drink insignia of Wax Face, which is to say that, yeah, this is under the mob's protection, presumably. Can I steal stuff? A few ciggies. Let's see, what about this guy? No person in their right mind would want to live inside this thing. Or purchase any sort of food resulting from fishing, he says. Ace says they were weak. They do not deserve pity. I just feel a little bad is all. What about this guy? What if I talk to him? Will I, like, horribly traumatize him and emotionally wound him to the point where he's, like, just inconsolable? What stayed intact here? Not much, he says. The old ale house if you're looking for a few drinks and a roof. Otherwise, Richter's drugstore is the place. For numbing yourself. Stay away from the Marsh Warehouse. And don't go to the Grandfather Altar. Old Eel was a shady place even before things got weird, he says. And Marino has some connections with the Mafia, of course. Now, it used to be a restaurant when the Prohibition came. No need for that anymore, though. If you can rent a bed, of course. Alright. You got moonshine for the bar, there you go. What about the store? The drugstore. Old man Richter. The only remaining pharmacy here, but don't be fooled. His business is not medicine. It's all dealing drugs. He produces all kinds of things. Anyone interested in a small escapade from this nightmare? He's valuable to the mob though. Okay. What are some rumors about him? Taking advantage of his regular customers, and then dreadful stuff. What about this warehouse? Used to be run by the Marsh family of Innsmouth. We know about Innsmouth from other Lovecraft-inspired things. The warehouse was used for bootlegging. Ghouls occupy it now, though. Beasts that rend flesh from your bones. What do you know about the Marshes? The ruling family of Innsmouth. Their great-grandfather Obed was an important figure in the town's past, but they're weird, reclusive folks. What about the ghouls? Never seen them, but I've seen what they can do to people. Dog-like demons, feral parodies of men, creep out of the dark to prey upon you. Not a good time. Right. Thanks for chatting. What about this thing? Towering depiction of one of the elder gods. Let me guess, this is the cult doing some shit right here? Okay. Oh, what's this monument? The cult erected it. Instead of Lincoln. Grandfather altar. They called it a damned atrocity. Cultists come from across the river to sacrifice people marked by the mob. Ah, I wonder if there's a collaboration then. Grandfather Cthulhu. Even the name freezes my ass. They call him the Grandfather. He was the one who awakened on the Black Day, along with the other old ones. Okay. Now, when we had our little dream sequence earlier, we went this way. We went further west and went all the way to some kind of gate and had some kind of awakening. So let's follow that again and see what awaits. Because there was probably some stuff. Is this the pharmacy? No, this is Honest Bill's pawn shop. You think he's really honest? Let's find out. Let's see how honest he really is. Honest Bill's. And it says right there, it's in the name that he's honest, so I have no reason to not believe this. I grab my water. By the way, quick reminder that Bonnie's a good girl. Bonnie's a good dog. She's still down here with me. She's being a little sweetie. But she's still a little nervous because it's kind of rainy outside. She's a little nervous Nelly. It's okay, Bonnie the dog. Like I said earlier, everyone, I'm just going to need everybody just every so often to reassure Bonnie that she's a good dog. Now, she can't hear you, and she doesn't know how to read the chat messages, but she'll be able to feel your positive energy. That's more important. Also, Perry, good to see you, Perry. Appreciate you popping in. By the way, you can see that our guy is already losing something. What are we losing here? Character. We are losing energy, maybe? Or hopefully it's not sanity. Yeah, what's blue? Yeah. Stamina, maybe? Journal. Like the entrance, that's where we're going, yeah. It is sanity, wow. 15 damage to our sanity. Maybe because we, like, talked to too many people? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be talking to so many folks. If nothing else, that restores a little bit of sanity. I know there's ways to restore it. Okay, I don't know if you can smoke cigarettes, or if that's truly just a currency. Yeah. Yeah, we've lost sanity. Yeah, already. I figured, like, fighting monsters would make us lose sanity, not just talking with people, goddamn. So, kerosene is more expensive, obviously. Cigarette stock. Yep. So, Tom Rogers and Zest are the two big ones. I wonder if Tom Rogers was a real cigarette brand at some point. Nutridyne radio receivers. They're just there for show. Primitive incendiary grenades, you say? Good to know. Cigs, booze, and drugs are great. Okay. Magazine rack has a bunch of raunchy and explicitly sexual content. Now we're talking. Bunch of fingerprints on the covers indicate that most customers browse their pages, but don't actually buy them. By the way, guns, of course. Out of production rifles populate the shelves. Most of them would need extensive maintenance before they could actually be used. The subject of many of your daydreams during your incarceration. Your incarceration? Oh, I guess, which is to say modern times. Alright, so this is the foodstuffs. What's going on here, by the way? An unsolved mystery. It's a corpse. It's just a corpse in the bottom right. It's just a fucking corpse. Yeah, can I, journal? Unsolved mystery. How do I pursue this mystery? No, yeah. There's no like notes on it. Discoveries. Just unsolved mystery, yeah. I don't know. Not too sure what to make of that one. Grimoire, stealth. That's cool. Inventory. You sure there's nothing in the journal for this? Very strange. It's like no one else can... Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't realize the right-click thing was the thing. There we go. So we thought it was the petrified corpse of Bill, frozen forever in the exact moment of his death. Rapidly drying beeswax became his burial shroud. So, yeah, it's dude's just fucking dead. Not sure why it says unsolved mystery, yeah. You see honest Bill. Yeah, good to know that, yeah, the right-click option is a thing sometimes. I gained health randomly? I guess, like, maybe you just gain, like, regain health just organically. Oh, that's a cool word. Incontrovertible regulations of the mob. Failure to abide by these edicts means certain death. Oh, so that's how... I thought he died from, like, paranormal means, not from the mob getting his ass. Old Wurlitzer jukebox. Chic of Araby, that's a real song. Because the Beatles covered it. Most popular department after weapons and foodstuffs, as you can imagine. The man smiles silently. Can I talk to him? Maybe he's also with the mob. And you must be honest, Bill. How honest are you, really? Stern-looking man, deeply dissatisfied. He's in his 60s, but he invokes respect and fear. Yeah. Losing sanity after talking to people? Too real, man. Too real. Who are you? No, he's Joe. Oh, right. That was honest Bill. Mr. Clements. Don't be curious about me, he says. I'm a former jeweler for the, Cortellini's. But I'm a grocery store manager here. Yes, Cortellini's. Oh, yes, I like those. Usually with red sauce. Cortellini's with, like, maybe with red sauce and some grilled chicken or something. The ruling family, Chicago. Barons of the underworld. Yes, they're delicious. You came here from Chicago? He says, buy something. What's with the wax guy? Honest Bill is dead. He's dead and he's never coming back. Yo, Ronan, thank you for that raid, my man. Good to see you, dude. We're playing a weird old... Well, it's not that old. It came out in 2019. But we're playing a weird indie game. It's got some, like, some Lovecraft kind of vibes. And the world building is very interesting. World building is very fascinating. So I'm finding myself intrigued by what's going on here. Even if it's... I've heard this game... after a certain point gets kind of unruly, but like the earlier parts are definitely interesting. So it's called Stygian, Reign of the Old Ones, and we're still in the intro parts. So I'm enjoying it so far. Ronan, thank you for that raid. For anybody curious, yeah, we're playing some cool games. Actually, specifically, this game is the predecessor to another game that just had an early access release. So Stygian, I think it's just called the Outer Gods. I think it's called, yeah, Stygian Outer Gods is the one that just came out. This is the predecessor to it, but I don't think Outer Gods is necessarily a sequel. I think it's like they kind of run parallel to each other. But they take place in the same universe and have some overlapping with the events that take place and the kinds of things that are depicted. So something kind of cool to try out. So we're checking this one out, and then we'll play the newer game in a little bit, probably another day or two. Thank you to Ronan for that raid. Playing some Death Stranding, by the way. Very nice. Very nice. I've actually yet to play that game, and I really want to because I think I would enjoy it. I think I would vibe with that one. By the way, if you had any clips you wanted to share, Ronan, you know how it works. Whenever somebody raids, I always love to ask if there's anything of yours you would like to share with us, because you shared your peeps with me. Least I can do is share my peeps with you and have them check out what you've been up to lately. dead guy frozen in wax, and the guy's name is Waxface. Could it be supernatural? It very much could be. We have no idea what this Waxface guy is like, but yeah, the guy got killed. They said it was like literal beeswax, which preserved his corpse, which is pretty fucked. So yeah, so that was Honest Bill. He's dead, but they kept him around for decoration. Pretty fucking weird, honestly. Pretty fucking weird. He crossed old Waxface, and this is what happened to him. That's what happened to him, he says. Outer Gods is a that's a good point. That's probably a prequel to this one, because there's mention of the Black Day, whatever it could potentially entail. Also mysterious. Appreciate you popping in though, man, and thank you again for that raid. Yeah, we'll be playing the newer game for this in probably another day or two, and we'll be doing some co-op games on Sunday with some friends most likely. They poured boiling wax over him from head to toe. You should have heard the scream. I don't think I would have wanted to. I don't think I would have wanted to hear the screams, or the streams, for that matter. Tell me about this Waxface guy. He is the boss, he says. Not much around, though, nowadays, though. He's put me in charge of the pawn shop. It's a dead-end job, but here we are. Do not ask about Waxface. Just don't do it. Should I ask Charlie to make you leave? Is this Charlie? So I'll have something next time. Do you have some other games you have queued up, Ronan, for this weekend or for next week? As I'm sure you know, there's lots of great games coming out. We played a really cool game last night called Skin Deep. Really, really cool immersive sim. A couple days ago, we played, or I guess about a week ago, played Promise Mascot Agency. That game is fucking wild. That game is a goddamn trip, and I loved it through and through. There's still more to experience, of course. So, there's like so many great games coming out, man. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, so Charlie is a smiling guy who can fill you with more lead than you need to build a fucking boat. Question, how many boats are made with lead? Fill you with more lead than you need to build a boat. I'm over here like, bro, I thought you use like wood to build boats. You're making your boats out of lead? Do they need to be like immune from radioactivity or some shit? He says zero lost, he says get lost. Let's see, did having that unsurly interaction lower sanity? No, actually gain sanity, oddly enough. I'd like to trade. Alright, so what does he have? He has a whole bunch of stuff. We could buy a gun, although we already have a rifle. A melee weapon eventually wouldn't be a bad idea, probably. But I don't know if I want to spend any of my siggies right now. Okay. The man smiles silently. Anything else? Anything else to, like... I know that now that I've been reminded that the right-click option is sometimes very important. Sometimes the right-click option can reveal some cool stuff, and I like some cool stuff. I'm a cool stuff kind of guy. That was Honest Bill's. He says, you know me. You knew me, because he's dead now. Oh, actually, hold on. So, one might find some good stuff here. Oh. She looks at you uneasily. Should I be allowed to talk to you from this far away? I think that might have been a glitch, because I don't know if I was supposed to be able to talk to them that far away. I changed directions. I said, no, don't go there. I want to go over here. So it's like I like astrally projected some kind of interaction vector that reached that person as I went to this other direction over here. So I use telekinesis to like project some kind of interaction points. That's very funny. So if I do that again, yeah, if I go this way. Then here. Okay, I guess maybe that was a one-time thing. Anyway. So yeah, don't be here. Don't know what that is. But it's the hotel. Oh, okay. Don't be here. Just don't do it. God cursed me with this filth. That sounds happy. This guy looks happy too. Everyone here is so happy. Yes, that's right. He's the one that dies of lead poisoning. I think of things being built with lead. I think of going to the dentist, and you get that lead. Maybe it's not lead, but that like really thick smock that they put on you to protect you and like most of your internal organs from the X-rays. There's obviously like some radiation can be blocked by like really thick materials, and lead apparently is the thing that blocks all form of radiation. Hello, I'm Ernest Amundsen. Amundsen. I'm me. I'm that guy. Just where have you been living? Does it look like a good day to you? And you're not one of those raving lunatics, are you? Excuse me. And he goes, ah! Did that make me lose sanity? Nope. No, we're still doing okay. How about you? Okay, they have nothing. Goodbye. A skinny woman wearing heavy makeup. Provocative. Oh, is this an employed individual? An employed individual of the nighttime era? She moves like a person drugged or drunk or both. Hi, darling. Interested in a good time? Well, I mean, I'd like to talk and, like, learn about the world, but I don't know if I want, you know, what you're immediately selling. I'll just say no thanks. Everybody needs a good time in this town. How much? 30 cigarettes for a nice long walk. With special tricks, but no finishing. Oh my god. Listen, I have limits, sir. I have limits. You want a second round? Goodbye. I'm walking here. Yep. I feel like I should be checking this every so often, like, what interactions fuck with my guy. I'm losing my face. You are? Well, anyway. Let's see, what's going on over here? Playful and optimistic advertisement just after the Great War. One of the newer buildings in town, but the supernatural darkness has fucked the post office to a not good place. Can I, like, go down this way? Can I just wander into someone's house? Hold on. Quality knives? He looks like a living wreck with a lot of grease in his hair. Persistently advertises his merchandise with an unfaltering energy. Good for him. Got some demos that you're looking for? Or you're looking to play them? A Star Wars RPG? Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's called Stars. Oh, no. Hold on. One was... Whoa, it's called Word Stars. Okay, I gotcha. Word system, do you do unique attacks? Interesting. I've never heard of that one. That sounds kind of cool. We did play a really cool Typing of the Dead inspired horror survival game a week or two ago. That was also kind of similar, where you type out words to, like, move around and interact with the world and attack bad guys. It was called Blood Typers, and that was a very fun one. So Uncle Wrathsack. Gonna wrath our sacks, I suppose. Yeah, Blood Typers was a very fun one. It was a sort of like a Resident Evil Outbreak style game. Resident Evil Outbreak, but with Typing of the Dead controls. Very unique and very fun. And very strange. Like, very creative, though. Really enjoyed it. And it does have multiplayer. It does have multiplayer co-op, which is I would like to try at some point. Have a good one, though, Ronan. Thank you again for hanging out. And, yeah, absolutely get some snackies. I know it's getting kind of late for some time zones. Let me see what you got. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so, again, I don't know if I necessarily want to go on any one thing right now. So the Colonel family used to run this place. It's a bakery. Or it was a bakery. What about over here? Georgian house, a lackluster flicker of light. Oh, so somebody might be home. The door is locked. Okay. I will knock on the door. Hello, my name is this such and such. Jesus, get the fuck out. Okay. And once again, I'm trying to keep tabs on... Actually, I guess I could look down here. It would probably say, like, you lost, you gained. Whenever sanity is lost or gained. Some cogs and a few cigarettes. Okay. Well, we've kind of fucked around and found out, at least in some ways. Although not fully. There's like stuff way up here too. Uh-oh. Something's happening again, he says. The lurker, he says. But I like lurkers. When people are lurking on the stream, that's super nice. It's a close one, he says. That guy coughs. And then he T-bows for a second there. Yeah, so what the heck was that exactly? My sack. Let me inspect my sack. Bandages and some ciggies. So... Wrathsack's asking for more junk. Yes. Yes, that's what he does. We can feel it moving, he says. Scruffy man dressed in grimy garments. But I can smell the alcohol on his sweat. Swollen syringe marks, oh boy. How's it going, fella? He opens one eyelid. He says, Gwen, is that you? I'm not Gwen. You alright, buddy? Who's asking? The drill sergeant? You just serve in the army? What are you, a cop? Let the mob burn down the police station. But he's got some moonshine right at a moment's notice, ready to go. Won't tolerate a snoop around these parts up yours. So he says up yours. Don't look very good, bro. I don't need no help. I'm aware of what Richter's dope does to a healthy man. You look like I give a damn, he says. By the way, speaking of Richter, what about him? Maybe you could bring me a shot of his morphine. You insist on bantering. You need rehab, not poison. Were you really a soldier? He says, yes, I was. Private Parsons of the 181st. Got his ID tag and everything. So what happened? Was it a dishonorable discharge? He says, nope. But certainly if I ever would have set foot on that base again, but I would if I ever set foot on that base again. Sorry, I don't have one with me. Alright, so maybe he'll, like, share some details with us. We talk with him a little bit. I don't know if I want to light the fire. Oh, that's where you can rest. Okay, that's cool. Oh, actually, maybe I should have read that, but no, that's okay. Consume some rations. Like, our guy does get hungry slowly over time. Okay. So let's go back to this area. Something must be his lucky day. This was where there was, like, some fuckery. A key. It says key number 0. We have general progress. Finally, some quest progress. How exciting. An experience. Oh, baby. The mystery of this key. Entrance to the ruined university. Find someone that can tell me what it unlocks. Very exciting. Very exciting. It's actually so exciting. It's so exciting. I've got great news. My bladder is... Oh, another SIG-butt. My bladder is just vibrating with excitement right now, which is to say I need to use the restroom. So give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to use a little potty break because I'm just ready to go. I'm just so excited. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom and then we'll get back to the games. I shall return shortly. Okay, I am back. and sure enough, Bonnie the dog is still being like very cute and like following me from room to room. Anytime I kind of like stir in my chair rather, if I stir kind of in my chair, if I kind of shift or make it look like I might be standing up, she's like, "Oh, where?" She's like, "Oh, where are we going, buddy? Where are we going, fam?" Like she's ready to go. She's like very, very enthusiastic, and also, again, I haven't heard any thunder, but she's nervous in that she's acting like it might rain soon. Usually when she's like really clingy like this, it means that she's nervous about rain or storms. So she's being very cute. That's also like, oh, don't be scared. Don't be a scaredy dog, I promise. I'm trying to make sure I'm not not bumping into her because she's under my desk. Poor little doggy. Okay. Put the game back up. Good. So what is this mysterious key that we just got? And am I allowed to go to the university? Like, it looks pretty fucked up, but clearly that's probably the place to be. I guess that enters like the world map at large. The Akana gates lie in ruins. It is indeed impassable. I kind of had a feeling. So, can I right click? Yeah, anything? Yeah, nothing. Is there any sort of like way through? I can't go up that way. The game tells me such. Unless, can I like go to the side there? Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. No other indications. Well, we could ask around then. Scaring my customers, says the lady. Yeah, so we could try to find somebody who might have some information on this kind of thing. Is there anybody scholarly that we've talked to so far? Anybody of a scholarly persuasion? We could go to the overworld area, but I'm not sure that would necessarily revel in much. This was the bank. Some raw opium. People are just leaving raw opium just lying around? I mean, somebody would want this probably. So help yourself go in there and die, he says. Burly mob member watching the entrance to the ruined bank. What's in there? He says, I'm not guarding the bank, I'm guarding the streets from raving lunatics. Alright. Sounds good. Good talking at you. Looks like this is a dead end. Can't go any further to look to the right, that is, from here. Is there anybody we could talk to about this here? Oh, who's this fellow? Look at this odd individual. How did I miss this guy? Maybe I didn't go north enough, but this guy is very, well, very unique. A wretched creature. Hardly described as human. You dare call that thing human? Wearing odd, anachronistic clothes and has wrapped its face in hands and tattered rags. Cringing, confused movements. Verify the status of an unfortunate outcast. Humanoid creature talking with itself in an uneasy, guttural tone. Voice like a cold breeze. Why have the cruel gods chosen me for their ghastly amusement? But this pitiful creature rears back in horror. Wait, I mean no harm. This ghoulish eyes, though, behind filthy rags. That Landis being starts to talk like a rugged but strangely educated tone. Oh, well, he might be able to help me out with this key, then. As your kind has brought me harm, I think I once foolishly believed us to be kin. Creature scurries away. I do want to learn more about him. He's very odd. I want to learn more about his story. Can I get past whatever was here? No, I cannot. Maybe I could follow him, but no dice. Right, so let's go down this way. Can I click this? I guess I have to stand it. There we go, there we go. Back to the previous zone. Anybody who dabbles in mysteries? This guy, what's your story? Well-built, dark-skinned individual. You doubt he's from these parts. He seems unaffected by the nightmare's conditions. Something inviting and provocative in his thin smile. Please forgive me, forgive the interruption, he says. But I was seeing you at the Old Eel and wanted to, I'm not sure what that word is in Spanish. Who are you? I'm Eduardo Canela. Nothing special about my, apellido. A son of another poor fisherman from Kohimar. Yet I carry the Carnella name to this far part of the world. All that remains is in our past, he says. Or all that remains is our past. Pleasure to meet you, he says. You're here for something, right? I have a sensation you may need my services. I'm accustomed to this survival in the streets, he says. Okay. I've survived the Spaniards, then American occupation, then Civil War, and then the American situation all over again. No hard feelings, by the way. But I know how to deal. I know how to deal in these places. I can be the difference between life and Santa Muerte. What do you want in return? 24 ciggies for each day I protect you. So you have no fear, huh? I have nothing to fear, he says. But you were not aware of this before the catastrophe. Swordfish killed my father. One day he goes out to work, but he never comes home. Just like that, he says. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, yeah. Anything else to interact with here? There's the old statue. Yep, President Lincoln. Fear over liberty. Surrendering the future to subjugation and the rule of the mob. Not horribly surprising, TBH. So this was... Oh, this is the warehouse. I believe. Your blood runs cold at the sound of distant wailing from inside. Wow. It was this close this whole time. This close the whole time. That is this close from where we're staying. This lady. Is the stability field shrinking? Are you like a knowledgeable person? We don't have much time left. He's like spinning whirligigs. Not super helpful. There's the drugstore, by the way. Were those... Was I seeing tentacles back there? Some cloth straps. Yeah, there's something in the water. Which is not terribly surprising, given this, you know, what this game is and where it takes place. Does I need to get my fix, bro? Richter's not giving freebies anymore. Says best quality ciggies. Hello, am I interrupting something? Lots of drugs here. This used to be a drugstore, but now not so much. What's this? There's nothing to craft. Hello. Oh, that's a dog. Dr. Richter. Move along now. Hello. Middle-aged, educated-looking man with a hint of danger. It must be the proprietor. This is a new one. And, there's possibilities. I mean, business, he says. You know, our numbers aren't growing these days. Just tell old Richter what makes you tick. I rarely disappoint. What kind of stuff do you sell? He says all kinds of things. Are you selling drugs? He says, well, yeah, some cocaine, some morphine, some amphetamines. You know, nothing weird. Nothing out of the ordinary. These drugs are all high... Ooh, should we levy that accusation against him? May I peruse your stock? Got a lot of stuff. Yep, sure enough. Got a lot of stuff. I'm exhausted. Time to give your weary body a break. Okay. Reduces some statistics, makes you a little bit weaker. We do have more bars to manage. There are resting sites, of course. We could go back to the old eel, or rest by the campfire. Camping outdoors has hazards, of course. Shabby facilities are occupied. Right. I mean, if it gets the job done, I suppose. This one's a proper drugstore. Right. Medical cabinet has some stuff, at least, but it's always locked. Important to his manufacturing process. Okay. We will want to head to Sleepy's in a little bit here. But Foist, I do wish to do a little bit more explorifications. Floating barrels always look so inviting. I could go further to the right. Is this another individual of the nighttime? Empty kerosene. That is exactly what it is. I'll say no thank you. I'll say no thank you. Okay. So I'm curious what's over this way. But I don't know if I'm curious enough to overstay my welcome. Oh boy. So we're gonna witness a confrontation. Says, whoa, 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 I didn't do anything, and now he's fucking dead. Is that Waxface? Looks kind of young. Did we lose sanity from watching that whole thing go down? We are mildly exhausted. No, we actually gained a small bit of sanity. Small bit of sanity. Here's Schmidt's Antiquities. Lots of weird relics. Ah, okay. And I can make some assumptions. This must be... Yeah, this must be the mob's headquarters. Magnificent Horatio Flyer. Magnificent Horatio. Tell me more. So this is a container. Daily fares to Innsmouth. It's like being consumed by vines. The vehicle is locked. Bro, just go in the back, bro. What the hell? We need to overcomplicate things. Only God decides where he puts his ice. An unlucky soul fallen to the tyranny of the mob. Can I, like, loot his corpse or anything? Because, yeah, he was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. Lies. It says, where is your God? And this guy is stark raving mad. Empty bottle, some screws. I'll take all of it. You see corpse? Oh, well, yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's a corpse, obviously, yes. I do see that. There's another campfire. I'm going to sleep outdoors, but seems like a not great idea, given the setting. Can I go into the church? Can't say I'm surprised, no. We'll just turn this humble place of work. Yeah. Probably don't want to fuck with that then too much. Can I go to the container? There we go. More ciggies. How's it going, guys? Oh, they look kind of sad. A man who is... Oh. I wasn't... Like, wait. We talking like... We talking blackface? Is that what this is? Is this a man? All right, listen. We were talking about this earlier. I know Lovecraft had some opinions on things, but all right. Well, continue. His ridiculous posturing. Something is deeply wrong with this. Yeah. Something is wrong. All right. He's been at this for a long time. The exertion of staying in character is wearing him down. Sir, are you okay? Comic surprise, yes. Startled eyes show nothing but the shallow character he is portraying. Who are you? He's doing another... Okay, so I guess it's like self-aware. Like he's like some like extreme and vulgar impersonation, you know, a very unflattering characterization. Is this the sole mode of existence for this bizarre fellow? Hello? I'll say, bro, this is not funny. Okay, so no matter what you do, he says the same thing. Revolting smell. Let me guess. Another dude who loves the booze. Smells like an animal died under his stained clothing. Yeah, what's going on with this guy over here? That's old Coley Willie. Everyone knows Coley. He does theatrical performances. He's a real celebrity, he says. Like, rather, the actor beneath the character, Sam Rodney. Never found him funny myself. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what this is. So, like, his whole shtick was, haha, black people funny, and now he's, like, cursed to be in this existence for all time, I suppose. Yes, the Black Day came for all of us. I guess he's British because he ends the word with "in" it. Shameful to call discrimination a performance. Yes, yeah, what, he's still putting on a show? Not sure I'd call it a show anymore, man. It's just kind of sad. Who's he performing for? Some mob fellas used to come and see him now and then, but not anymore. It's kind of old after a while, and it's creepy. I can't say I blame him. Alright, well. Good to know. Thanks for sharing. Now, what's this guy's story? He like, doesn't really react. Beautiful mansion remains unscathed somehow. Well, unscathed is an awfully generous description of whatever that is. about this person? Typical Arkham person. Oh, yeah, do you know about this key? Do I look like a locksmith? Maybe nutty old Isidore runs the antique... Oh, over to the other place. He has a thing for keys, so I've heard. Schmidt's Antiques in French Hill near the clubhouse. Old wooden building, hard to miss. All kinds of weird shit. Thank you. Very helpful. Look at that. A fancy trapdoor. That excites me greatly. My nipples are erect with anticipation. That's how that works. We got a shiv. We have our one-handed melee weapon. Hell yeah, baby. We'll just have that on hand. You know, just in case. Now, is this explorable? I'll be really impressed if it is. Ring the bell. What do you want? Who are you? Yes, that's how this works. Okay, let's give this a wide berth just because this place scares me. And let's go to the antiquity store. Bloop. Like how they dug some trenches. They dug some trenches on like a moat of sorts. Alright, well this place is full of oddities, alright. Almost man-sized statue of Pan, or maybe it's Pan, but the Greek mythology person. Character. Bunch of weird relics. Soviet diving helmet. Tribal totem, clay figure. Kinds of cool things. Alabaster statue of Barong, mother of all spirit wardens in Balinese mythology. Can't live without one of those. We got Eric. What's up, bud? Or Erica, rather. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I never actually played this, never actually finished this game. I'll admit, this is my first session with the game as well. Oh, my guy's hungry. Love to get him some food in a little bit. This is my first session with the game, and the main reason I'm playing it is because we have a review key for the next game in the series, which is to say, Stygian Outer Gods. So I wanted to play a little bit of this game to kind of get a sneak peek of what the world is like, and just kind of see what I don't know, just kind of see what to expect, because I think there's mention of some of the same events in the new game. I think the new game might be a prequel, so you don't need to have played this one beforehand, obviously. Unfortunately, I don't think there have been any updates. I think you've probably heard about this too, Eric, that yeah, this game was kind of unfinished, and I think it is probably still in that state, unfortunately. So yeah, no new updates that I'm aware of, at least, but just checking it out just because I wanted to little sneak peek or like some kind of taste of the universe before I jump into the new game. The new game was by a different developer, by the way, and looks to be quite different. I think it's a first-person game. So it's still something I'm looking forward to trying out for sure. The piano is still in good condition, by the way. Oh, there's the doggy. Not now. So, antique furnishings, right. Painting of a key event. I got the word key. I saw the word key and I got excited. Thor is nude and triumphant, battering the head of that guy, the Midgard serpent. Well, I'm glad he's nude and happy, as we should all be. Okay. So anyway, let's go talk to this guy. Because I want to show him the key that I found. Yeah, it is Eric. Yeah, cool. Thanks for the heads up. And yeah, the sequel game. Well, I think the new game might be a prequel. It's called Stygian Outer Gods. It's in early access as of like a week ago, so it's still being worked on, obviously. And I've heard mostly good things so far, but yeah, I think it's fairly different, and I think it might take place before the Black Day. And of course, this game starts sometime after the Black Day has already occurred. So I think the new one might be a prequel, or maybe like an alternate timeline or something like that. Not exactly sure what the detail is, but there's mention of some of the same events. He says he does not look pleased to see me. Hello, what is this place? This is all of what's left of the antiques store. I'm Isidore Schmidt. Like the merchandise, I've been gathering dust for a long time. What do you know about this key? A flash of greed in his eyes. Oh boy. Is it numbered? It's number 0, he says. Where'd you find it? I'll just say, it was on the street. What can I offer you for that key, my friend? A key number 0 will be a very fine addition to my collection. Why the interest in the keys? I've been fascinated by them, he says. Started collecting them in my childhood. It's just a hobby until the Black Day. What changed then? Don't worry about it. So I just pay well. I want to know why. It says, by all the others, I lost hope after the Black Day. With no reason to go on, I decided to, you know. He decided I had my fill. What I desired most is forbidden to men, he says. For days I fasted and prayed for Hashem's forgiveness. Okay. Passed out from hunger and exhaustion, then I dreamt of 2 keys. One was gold and burning and warm to the touch. The other was silver and bathed in moonlight. They're the keys to the Temple of Solomon, he says. Okay. So the reason I have been collecting keys all my life, they are my escape from this experience, he says. This is my test, and the keys are my salvation. How can they help you escape? There's a hidden power in patterns and numbers, he says. Some keys are numbered. This makes them special. Anyway. Now let's talk about something else. It's a nice collection, he says. I put my life into this collection, he says. Unfortunately incomplete. Okay. So, should I tell him about the dream, maybe? Should I tell him about the dream? So some dreams do hold value, he says. Tell me about the dream, the key first, and then I'll think about it. I don't trust people easily. This particular habit helped me tremendously in staying alive, he says. 500 Siggies. I do appreciate that there's not even an option to accept this offer. It's probably a... Wait for it, a key item. I know, right? I'll say, tell me about it first. I'll say no. You don't give up, do you? He says 1,000 right now. We could sell it to him. This would put everything in jeopardy. I'm afraid our conversation is over. Missing a conversation chance with a fellow devotee of Kabbalah. Now, I'll confess, I don't think I know that name. I can pay for the information. Give me your word to bring the key after you're done with it. Ah, okay. Sure. You got it, bro. 50 Siggies and your word. I think I've got that many Siggies. Here, you got it. So now for my part. That key is for the safe deposit box of the bank. Oh, okay. So I gotta get into the bank somehow. There's one labeled 0, apparently. Okay. So it's located in Main Street, but I doubt there's much to discover there. It's in ruins. And there's a dude guarding it, so I might have to, like, convince him to let me through. Okay. We thank him for his time. I'm gonna look at his book. Earlier the book was interactable, but I see it is no longer anymore. Maybe we could have, like, gotten that same information by just reading his notes or something like that. Whole bunch of keys. Old and strange, some new and ordinary. Okay. That is a good little tidbit. Now my dude is out of food, and he's getting tired. This is and you can see it's lowering our numbers quite a bit. So this does have my favorite when it comes to games like this, managing meters. No, I already knew about sanity meter. I already knew about some of those kinds of things. But hunger meter and exhaustion meter. The fatigue state. There's a small chance we will need to do some kind of combat. Probably not, but like there's a chance. So yeah, before we do anything, I probably should deal with my dude being in a slightly compromised state. I'll take some tainted meat. There you go. There you go. I'm not gonna just eat it raw, although I would consider it. Anything else I want to do over here? I guess I might. There's children over here. I might poke around a little bit over here. See if there's anything else kind of on this part of the map before I double back. We can go back to our lodgings to sleep, but I'm not sure about where we would best get food. We could just buy it from someone. We've lost some cigarettes, but we still have 218, which is a pretty sizable sum. What if we can, like, cook food? So we found some rancid ass meat. Place is ours. The Watchers protect us. You don't fucking say. All right. I don't know. Kids look after each other. They said menacingly. What's your business, grown up? I like how they talk with like red menacing text. He's just yo-yoing there menacingly. Did I ever talk to the, yeah, he was not talkable. He just kind of dramatically ellipses in our direction. And I think she was the one that told me about the antiquities fella. No, never mind. Determined but pallid-looking woman in her 30s. She's a metropolitan, sensible lady. An air of hypochondria around her. I'd like to ask you something, if I may. Of course. Looking for my husband, a slender, long-faced gentleman from Boston, Randolph Carter. No, he arrived here. Do you know of him or his whereabouts? I don't know if I've seen him, but the name does not ring a bell. That's an odd way of phrasing it. I don't think I've seen him, but the name does not ring a bell. As opposed to saying like, well, maybe. I'll say, no, I don't know him. I'll keep the search. How did you get separated? I should be looking for him. Do you want to talk more? I mean, I'm curious. You got my curiosity. Nope. Not having it. Not having it. All right. Let's head back. The guy's corpse has been disposed of, by the way. Our guy's just cooking. We did get a side quest for it, though. Side quest confirmed. How we doing so far? Well, this, as I kind of expected, this game is a slow burn. I'm liking it so far. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, it's the fella. Yeah. He's... Oh, boy. I'm not surprised that it's not going well for this guy. That cursed creature. Uh-oh. Angry mob before you is gonna lynch this poor guy. Outsider's been chosen as the scapegoat for everything. Should we interrupt? Should we interrupt or let this... I mean, I was just saying how my guy is tired and hungry. So we're not exactly in a state for fighting. There's something about him that is special, though. Something about him is for sure unfamiliar and inexplicable. He, like, dresses in odd clothing. He's, like... His face is obscured in wrappings. He's altered in some way physically. Maybe we should try and help him out. Maybe he could be a key character in all this. Are you in league with this demon? You think we've returned to the Dark Ages? Let's appeal to reason, but we all know already where this is gonna go. Ain't no fucking way this is gonna go over well. You're the ones who should burn, he says. Now, let's... I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try. So, it's time for combat. I can't say I'm surprised. So, we are not much for fighting, obviously, but maybe, just maybe, we can escape. I think that's, like, the main thing in a game like this. So, combat consists of turns. Each turn, your character and the enemies move and act in their own rounds. Okay. Based on action points. Requires a certain amount of action points. Okay. But again, our guy's hungry and tired, so we're not in a great state for fighting, exactly. Monitor health and sanity levels. Alright, you can reload equipment. Okay. There's quick items. There's spells, that kind of thing. Cool. Cool. So, a whole bunch of stuff. So he attacks him. A grazing hit. Okay. Just whooping up on that poor guy. We're over here. Special hexes. So this guy, this fella here might have some like special powers. Oh, never mind. Oh, they mean like the hex shape. Okay, never mind. I thought like casting a hex or putting a hex on somebody. So there's taking cover. Okay, or fleeing from battle. Right click on the object that may provide cover. Okay, and you can view the options. Cool. Press the escape button on the purple hexes. Okay. And your character is drawn by either clicking on the defend or focus options. Remaining action points to defend. Focus enables you to utilize remaining action points to grant a bonus to the next attack roll. Bonuses get higher in accordance with the number of action points left. Cool. It's now this guy's turn. So... Oh, you said there were purple things. So what's this one? So we do have some spells. So action points and SP is probably sanity points. It's chance of critical failures. Does this one cost me HP? Protective circle around themselves, sacrificing a portion of their own health. Okay. 10 HP is not a small amount, but it's a protective circle. And then this turns their saliva into corrosive acid. 10 sanity. Oof, man. As expected, it's very expensive. Like, to do anything. What's this? What that does. So that's our current stuffs. So that is... Yeah. So let's see. High hit probability. Can I see what we have? Maybe... it's just maybe just a melee attack. So yeah, I don't see any escape option right now. Just quick spells. We retreat? We cannot retreat. No. Alright, so I think for now we at least have to stay and fight. It'd be nice to know what other things this guy has. Like, what other things he has equipped. Inventory? I guess I can't check my inventory right now in this state. Maybe because I'm controlling him, but I don't, like, manage him necessarily. The chosen target. Let's see. How much does it cost just to attack? High probability. Yeah, right click does not tell me, unfortunately. I guess just click and just hope for the best. Okay, so it's a grazing hit, yeah. It'd be nice if it would have told me. Oh, it does tell you here. It gives you a preview. I see. Okay. The problem, of course, is that we can't cast that one. Yeah. Let's do that on this guy. So he'll have a harder time attacking me now. We've debuffed him a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Ace picked up exactly what I couldn't figure out. Okay. So I guess that's it for what my guy can do right now. There was the focus option, I think. It says like any remaining action points can be used or down here, yeah. We'll say defend. And then here's poppers. Again, it would be nice if there was an option to escape. It hasn't revealed itself yet. Maybe it will in a bit. We go to this guy. It's probably like one action point. Yeah, one per spot to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At a billy club. So, get your ass there and then attack. Yeah, 2 action points to attack. We should still be able to. There we go. We bite his ass for 6 damage. We attacked his rear. That's right. We literally bit his ass. Then defend. Oop. Ouch. All these rear attacks. Guess they're throwing rocks. Fucking knocked his ass out. Not looking good for this fella, for this guy. Still no option to retreat so far as I can tell. Like, getting the fuck out of dodge would be really smart. Unless you have to get to the edge of the map first. And at least take this guy out. I got my shiv. So I suppose we'll keep with it. At least we gotten some sanity back, which is good. That'll give us just enough to do 1 melee attack after we arrive. Boom, boom, boom. Stab. Now he's bleeding. He attacks but misses. New turn begins. Okay. Order of initiative gets determined by the reaction score. Okay. That means this guy's first. So yes, so still nothing about this retreat option, and I think they said go to the purple square to retreat. And no purple or hexagons. No purple hexagons have presented themselves yet. We could potentially duck behind cover. I guess, like, if nothing else, it's been our entire action moving away. We definitely don't want to get surrounded by this guy, or by these guys, which is kind of what's, you know, in route to happening. How do I cancel? How do I cancel that move? No, that didn't do it. I could just go to, like, slap this guy. But yeah, maybe I should just get as far away as possible. Whereas these guys, they're all some of them are throwing stuff. If I got here, I'd be able to do the melee attack and help out with this guy. But, yeah. Let's see what happens if I just get far away. Just spend the whole turn running the fuck away. As he idly kind of ambles away. Doggy fucks up this guy entirely. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. First blood. You can loot fallen enemies. Oh, please tell me the dog can loot his corpse. Please. Please tell me the dog can loot his corpse. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have wasted a turn. Okay, I can look at cover. Yeah, probably not the doggy. I could go here and attack this guy next. There's no indication of how much health they have or what. All I know is we fucking killed a guy, which is pretty satisfying. So I guess go here. Another rear attack. I'm good at attacking the rear. Don't you harm him. I mean, he did fuck you. Okay, he ran the fuck away. Grazing hit for 0 damage, by the way. A miss. Dog's a fucking gunner, dude. Okay, 1 damage. So he just ran off screen. Is that all it takes to run away? Is just move off screen? See that little indicator thingy? Do I stick around to find? Let's try it. Let's see if that's all it takes. No retreat option. They said something about like a purple hex icon. Here, I'll be near this guy at least. Wait, kind of a shame we had to waste our turn, but they mentioned the progressive exit and look for purple hexagons to escape, but I don't really know what any of that means. I'm not terribly surprised that this game may have some conveyance issues, which is to say, it might not always describe things fully as far as like your options or like, especially in combat. I think that is a complaint I've heard. We like the yeah, hexagons are the best icons. Well, you see, Alex, purple is a little bit like blue, but also like red. Oh, that's what purple is? Damn, man, I've had it wrong all this time. Actually, purple is Gracie's favorite color. So I'm relatively familiar. So let's have this guy cast a spell. And let's have him... Oh, I'm too far away. Alright, so in that case, we'll do a unified front. The guy that was attacked earlier got fucked up and ran away. Like a piss-covered pisser. So I will go here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, that's fine. I'll just do a melee attack. Scratch him with my hands, apparently. And then Doggy will fuck up this guy. Bite his penis. He might just run the fuck away next round. Or he might just fucking get got. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, here we go. Progression escape. Here we go. Enduring, right. Damaging the enemy to a certain extent. There are the blue... Okay, so we gotta get there to get the fuck out. You can reach one of those with your active character and click on the escape button down here. Then you'll make the progression. Here we go. We gotta get the player character there though. Okay. It's either that or kill everybody, obviously. Alright, so good job, Doggy. You did good. Defend. Another grazing it for 1 damage. And a miss. You'll get fucking wrecked, idiots. Trying to hurt our doggy. With these teensy little grazing hits. Oh my god, this guy just shit his pants for 2 damage. Escape route is open. It sure is. So, how do I loot the guy? They're talking about looting their dead, like looting their corpses. Maybe it's automatic. It seemed like there was like a thing you had to do. You can loot his corpse now. Was like a thing that was mentioned at one point. But I don't see any interactions, and I know if I click the square a second time, it will confirm the movement. I'm wondering if it'll be like maybe an after the fact thing. Yeah, maybe it's after the fight. Yeah, I could see that. Or maybe we've automatically looted things. Accessing the inventory. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. How's about this? If I get right here, I can duck for cover. I can look. You look at the thing. Yeah. It's a little bit unclear. Well, ultimately we need to get through this way. So if nothing else, I'll stand. Well, hold on. Yeah, we definitely want to do the progression escape thing. So I'll just insert myself right here, and then next round we'll be ready to go. A grazing attack of 0 damage. These guys are not very good. But that's fine. They don't need to be very good. So Doggy, well, the main character is the one that needs to get to that spot. So Doggy, you're just going to keep fucking wrecking this guy's shit. And I don't know if we even need to escape. I think this dog's got this thing fucking covered, bro. This dog's going to solo all these assholes. He might run the fuck away, and he would do best to run the fuck away, you chump ass idiot. All right, well now I'm feeling a lot more confident. Yo, go for the flank. Okay. Oh, there was a rear attack, not exactly a flank. Yeah, get fucking right, idiot. Go for the kill. All right, so I've abandoned all notions of playing it safe and trying to like, you know, be like a wholesome good boy, and we're going for the fucking kill. Rear attack for 1 damage. All right, dog. Get his ass. Fuck him up. Go, Cujo. Oh, I'm out of action points. Is there an undo? Is there like a go back? Well, I mean, there was no other way to get there. I'll just focus for next round. Ah, he ran the fuck away. All right, so there we go. Yeah, give them no quarter. So if after all that, we gained angst, which is not good. And we got some ciggies and a can of food, which is also not great. But the thrill and sexual satisfaction of the first couple kills was pretty satisfying. So why did you help me? Why do you want to know? You hold mysteries I cannot let go. And you look resourceful. I just wanted to help, or I just wanted to help. Like, you know, eyebrows. Yes. You are a mysterious individual. But I am a curse, he says, for sure. So I'm incapable of helping my own self, much less others. Search for a mysterious individual, you say? Tell me about this man. Is he a dismal fellow, perhaps? You can loot fallen enemies by right-clicking their corpses. It's weird because I tried the right-click. I appreciate you looking that up, Pelican, because that's what I was thinking, too. I was thinking if I right-click their corpse, maybe something would pop up, but I never saw an option. Maybe I didn't right-click the right spot. I'll try more right-clicking next time, but I was trying a couple of things, so it was a little bit scrungy. So he says, the cane of bones, ghostly tapping of a stick. You mean the dismal man? Yes. I'm also looking for him. He's doomed as I am, he says. No good would ever come from finding him, yet I have no choice but to find him. His countenance was the last thing I saw before finding myself in this purgatory. Where'd you last see him? Somewhere far away, he says. The day I left my castle, he says, leaving my dreary chambers in the twilit groves and companionship of my books. What about your castle? He says, I don't want to talk about the past, bro. It brings pain and seldom joy. The kind of joy that gets twisted into more pain. How'd you come here? I betrayed everything, the timeless peace that the lone centuries granted me. Is he like a time traveler? Or otherwise immortal? I do not know how I came here, but I know why. This is my punishment. Let's look for the man together. Companion has joined us. No coincidence, you know the man with the cane of bones. What is your name? I actually don't know. I just have everyone call me the outsider. All right. New friend. New friend gained. Which is all well and good, except my guy is very tired and probably a little bit worse for wear. An empty syringe. Delicious. Yeah, they could have called him a lot worse. The Dismal Man is pretty relatively harmless, I would say. I wonder if the people around us saw us fucking kill those guys. Fucking murked that motherfucker earlier. Alright, so we'll go into the place. Let's have a little rest. The dart guy is, of course, nowhere to be seen. He's too busy playing. He doesn't look too busy. Look at the doggy. Okay, now he's busy. Now he's playing. Beautiful young woman with short hair, smoking a ciggy. Daring, carefree quality about her, which is rare. Glancing towards this direction, sir. May I offer you a drink, she says. You know what? I will accept the drink. Drink consumed. What's the worst that could happen, right? Glass of whiskey. Used to drink before the shoots. Before the shoots? To calm my nerves? I used to drink before the shoots. Oh, she's proclaiming to be an actress. I'm Clara Bell. I was an actress. You've probably heard of my name before or seen my movies like the Hollow Hearts. Well, I'll admit I don't think I know that one. It was never released actually. The critics saw it though. Bill Hunt saw it. He said, "You've got it, Clara. You are a real star material." But he was drunk and flirty as a male baboon in mating season, so you know. Had time to think about what he said to me about this whole star material thing. I have an eternity to reflect upon these things. Star material. Why should I be some material after all? I see your point. Want to be an artist to defeat the notion in the first place, but you have to fit somewhere in there, or even in your world. Be a good wife, or be good fun. Or even a good investment. All my life I wanted to be there, on the magazines, the silver screen, all that jazz. I can't help but think if this may actually be the better alternative. I would never have quitted going for the top myself, she says. At least you know what's best for you. It's a safe answer. What are you doing here? And she says, I don't know what I'm doing here. It's a mystery to me as well. I was waiting for the release of the movie when my manager called. Wanted to go to a private fundraiser here in Arkham. So I came here, but I couldn't afford refusing such things. When I arrived at the train station, Bernie was nowhere to be found. He was supposed to meet me here. Nowhere to be seen. What did you do next? I was tired and confused, so I waited here for a couple days at the Essex. But it would be my new home for the rest of my life. How do you still afford staying there? I met the right people. It was never really about the money. Money's just another way to display power. Survive my childhood and you'll know, she says. Tell me about your childhood. You're a psychiatrist now. Skeletons are better left in the closet, she says. Well, what about this Bernie fella? Everything before the Black Day is blurry now. Did he really call me that day or was it just a dream? Did he ever even arrive here? Okay. Thinking maybe there was something else. No. Okay. You hornswoggling. It's a fun word. Release of the movie. Right. Curious if there's anything else. Nah, nothing else. Okay. You piss pot of a... Listen, like, what am I doing wrong, lady? I'm inquiring information. I'm an inquiring mind, and I would like to know. He's very upset. Oddly enough, my guy is no longer hungry. We didn't eat the mystery meat, did we? No, we did not eat the mystery meat. Gotta pay the owner first. Okay, well, how much do we owe you? Well, we're only mildly tired. No, I probably should rest. The special suite, the Royal Attic. It's occupied now. I guess you have to sleep outside then. Why do you call me that, by the way? Yeah, forget about it. You remind me of a guy. He was a cornuto. What is a cornuto? Someone who has horns. If a wife is unfaithful to the husband, it makes the husband a... Wait, the husband's a cornuto? Okay, anyway. What does that have to do with me exactly? We did drink the whiskey. Maybe the whiskey made us not hungry anymore. I mean, I'm not sure alcohol counts as consuming a meal, but I mean, there's carbs in there, so I guess it's something. Bartender of Isola, a small Italian bar in Chicago. He would come there every single day in the evening. Didn't drink, didn't have any fun. He just hung out, looking for someone. After a year, I learned his story. He was searching for the man who... Oh, okay. He was just looking. You kind of remind me of him. You're waiting for someone here. You don't pursue whatever fucked up life you can have in the shitty town, but you're looking, or you're looking for something. Or you're looking for someone. Like, who fucked you over, man? Someone fucked us all, don't you see? Because I'm waiting for someone. What's the story of the place? Do I look chitty chatty? No drunk opened this place after a dream or something like that. Waxface owns the place, though. Marino runs, so that's all you need. Tell me about Waxface. Not a smart question. Remember, he's the king on the side of the Miskatonic. That's all you need to know. Do not ask. What's the mob doing here anyway? You're playing the suicidal. Alright, never mind. Goodbye. Alright, so I can't sleep there. Titans grab your... Oh, this guy. He's the one, like, swearing and being angry. Withered old man. Is he gonna tell us the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner? Heated argument with his bag. Fiery light in his yellowish eyes contrasts sharply with his weary physique. As I said, Dawkins, I tell you one last time, if I ever hear your bloody voice again, I'll break your damn piss pot of a bottle. Wait, are you threatening to break his penis? Your damn piss pot of a bottle. You're early, cabin boy. Sit down and drink some ale with me. You might have mistaken me for someone else. Is this the old guy from Forgive? Oh, that would be interesting. That'd be an interesting detail. That would be unexpected. Because, I mean, obviously, Forgive Me, Father 1 and 2 have oodles upon oodles of Lovecraft vibes all across the board. What'd you say to me? He curses out his bag loudly and extremely vulgarly. The ship, he says, can the ship's name be Arkham? Sure. And then Long Tom, just when I thought I came to your bloody senses. When you'd come to your bloody senses, rather. That's me, Long Tom, drinking my ale or this horse piss. What say you, cabin boy? What's in the bag exactly? No one of importance to you, he says. It's the scum of the sea. Nodden's lot, he says. And then apparently the bag is upsetting him clearly. Who's Nodden's? A vast crenellate shell wherein rode the great Noddens, lord of the great abyss. Okay. Gained forbidden knowledge, apparently. You may even serve the needs of the god of the great deep like I do. Noddens, or Nodens maybe, is not like those cold, tyrannical, unfeeling gods that rule this realm now. He finds purpose in mortals, he says. Sounds like he might be vaguely aligned with a cult in some way. Just when I thought you'd come to your bloody senses, Long Tom. Right. Anyway, alright. Vigilance burns in his eyes. Tell me, before you leave, why do you follow the man who sails the whirlpools? Oh, you know about him. The Dismal Man. Why do you pursue him? I don't have anything better to do. I'd like to join him. I feel the urge to follow him. I believe he'll have answers. If those answers will actually make you feel better or worse. And then Peter's found another one, he says. Okay. No one here's going anywhere. All right, very good. Crichtons, grab your wife. Here's the guy that wants to join us, maybe, but we don't actually have room for him in our retinue right now. And she still has nothing for us. No, nothing new, that is. This guy, yeah, not interested in talking. Okay. So we can't go up here. Because it is occupied. Occupado. What do you know about this key? Because I will not tell you. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so, alright, so we already know what we need to know, so yeah, sorry, not gonna do it. And it is occupied. Okay, cool. Sure enough, sure enough. Well, let's go, I guess, rest outside then. Better than nothing. Take a quick perusal of our journal. So, the Bank of the Lunatics, which is, I think, in this part of town, actually. And also, we're looking for a man named Randolph, who might be a dreamwalker of sorts. Slender, long-faced man. Just keep that name in mind in case we run across him, stumble upon him. Would you like a cig? He quickly snaps it up. Not like those bullies, he says. I'd like to ask you something. Let's see. Do you know about the Black Day? Let's change the subject. Okay, yeah. I was thinking maybe you'd have something different. I could offer him another cigarette, but yeah, it's not worth it. Thinking maybe you'd offer something different, or maybe have some information on that missing guy. Typical resident, yeah. Have you seen any long-faced fellows here? That's all kind of old news. I think there was a... Okay, never mind. This is the warehouse. So I think the place that we're looking for was over to the right then. Actually, is it to the right or to the... Actually, I think if I check the map. Main Street, Riverside. All the trees dead. In my dreams. Follow him because he knows. Down there. Miskatonic. Beware of the red boats. Never go there. Did it say these specifically the French place? Main Street. Which is... Okay, so yeah, that would be for the left. Okay, cool. It'd be this way. I'm tempted to go up and, like, see if I can interact or just get some kind of... wait, hold on. An offer, you say? Some kind of interaction point with the waters. Just to see what happens, what the game tells me about him. Pasty, malnourished man leaps at you from the shadows, swollen, wary eyes riveted on you. His otherwise fine apparel is scruffy. Okay. His vigilant eyes scan the premises when he feels secure, address you in a timid but needy fashion. I'm Cornelius Moretti. I have a proposal, he says. It'll take just a minute of your time. Be quick about it. Okay. I'd seen you go up to the old eel before I got ejected by that ignoble swab, he says. You might be just the man who can help me. Which one? This whole place is fucked up. He's like, well, it was another miserable day at the joint when I, partly encouraged by the devil's juice, no doubt, spoke what had been on my mind for a long time, he says. I called him out the tyrannical devil seed called Waxface. Oh, okay, I'm not surprised this went badly for you, bro. How would you expect this to go down, exactly? Nobody said a thing. But because I said that, they expelled me, and now I'm a marked man. Oh, we know about being marked, yeah. That's my death sentence. Marked? And I'm like, he's like, whoa, don't say that word out loud. Don't say it out loud. Just, you're better off not knowing what it is. Well, what do you want from me? Retrieve my heirloom pocket watch from the attic. It's a valuable piece from my late father. I might need it in my dark days, he says. It's hidden under a floorboard next to the mattress. Need it more than ever. Will you do this for me? I'll say if it's worth the trouble, why the heck not? It'll be lucrative for the both of us, I promise. I'll take a chance. I'll take a look when I have a chance. But I must go before they come for me. But near the desecrated church, it'll be safe because it's abandoned for now. But please hurry, he says. Now, I don't know if there's actually a time limit because we actually can't go there right now. What I do need to do, I think, is rest. Although, again, it just says mild exhaustion. And I guess it's not that bad. So our reaction is a little bit diminished. Like, you know, some things are hurting. Let's do a quick perusal. Maybe it's strangely available now. Maybe they'll surprise me. I see that, yeah, the old man is gone. Can I rest? It's occupied. And I don't even want to rest. What if I just want to pop up there for a time? No, yeah, I can't do it. Can't fucking do it. All right. But these people are not the people that were here earlier. Click. Yes, there we go. Click a couple times. Oop. There we go. Hello? You have to. Sometimes the UI is a little bit unresponsive. It's a little bit crusty sometimes. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe we don't need to rest that badly. It's only a mild exhaustion. Maybe it's not bad. What's the worst that could happen, right? How bad could it possibly be? How badly could I embarrass myself? Anything new here? Seems like the junk does become re-explorable every once in a while. It reminds me a little bit of Pathologic. We're very much encouraged to loot and plunder as much as possible. I should probably be saving every so often. Oh, I was expecting like a save menu where you like chose a thingy. Also, I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for anybody who may or may not have a long face. A long-faced individual that might match the description. Oh, the guy wanted some morphine, right? Nothing in there. Actually, was that a quest? Did the guy actually want the morphine? Oh, okay, it wasn't a quest. Maybe just some kind of one-off trading sequence. I can watch, right. Well, this, of course, would be main quest antics. Like I just said, ha! Typical resident. Goodbye. I checked this one already. I know I checked it earlier. But it might be something different. It is something different. Some screws. We're getting screwy. Who's this unfortunate individual? Skipping along. Gets fucking murked. No surprise there. Fucking loony. I'm guessing we probably lost sanity from having witnessed that. Actually, no, we're doing alright sanity-wise. Demented venture ended prematurely and pitifully. Alright, so we need to get in there somehow. Is there like another entrance, perchance? Be awfully curious. Alright. We could try talking to him. Maybe we can bribe him to let us in. Actually, he says go right in. He says go for it, bro. Who was that guy? A raving lunatic. Couldn't face the new order of things and just lost it. He seemed happier than most, at least. Ask you some questions. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'd like to get inside. We get killed trying to make a mess. Okay, well, that was strangely easy. I thought they were guarding it, but no, they're just chilling. Standing around. So, entrance to this mysterious place has been found. Got some experience for our troubles. Lockpicks and a wad of dollars. That's kind of fun. I'm not sure how much literal money is really worth, but we have it. This vehicle is locked. Ornate chandelier is still dangling, but it could maybe drop on down at any moment. Couple of things here. What was causing people to go stark raving mad? Few ciggies. So, I'd like to know if there's like any description of these doors before I commit to them, but I guess we're committing. Because we want to go for the safety deposit boxes more than anything. And sure enough, what luck, we found the safety deposit boxes. $100, cloth scraps. Alright. Looking for number 0. Manager's banknote. Oh, these are not safety deposit boxes. These are just like old-ass boxes. Express concern over a stranger's suspicious request. Gained some knowledge. I've never been a man who puts any stock in superstition, yet my experience today has shaken my once strict convictions. I had an unannounced visitor. He was a tall man dressed in a finely cut suit and top coat, all of an impenetrable black, and his face, well, peculiar as this may sound, I do not remember a damn thing about it. Not his age, the look in his eyes, or the color of his hair. When I try to recall those details, my mind goes completely blank. Oh, we could have just gotten that part. Okay, so that's it. Did we lose our melee weapon, by the way? Maybe it broke. Something. We do have lockpicks, by the way. It requires the... Oh, we definitely don't have that. Oh, wait, of course, yeah, it does scroll up. But, here, fragment. I thought we had a melee weapon. Maybe we gave it to the guy or something? I don't know. Definitely had something. I'll go and learn these. I was thinking maybe if like I had to that would take time or something. Magnificent Horatio. Delightful mystic of all times. The Gentleman's Club. French Hill. $1 for adults or 50 cents for children. Cool. Anything else? Unlawful and survivalistic economics of these times have rendered the dollar as good as toilet paper. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Can I just use the syringes as a weapon? Stab, stab, stab. Your heart grows cold when you hold this key in your hand and feel the chilling metal. Okay. What about this guy? Can I check his inventory? Oh, I guess we share... He has a shattered hand mirror. Oh, that's like some other... Yeah, it's a some kind of relic, I suppose. Doggy's got the collar. I really do wonder what happened to my melee weapon, my shiv. I had a stabby. Maybe weapons break over time. Is there durability? Damage, handling. A little bit concerned that, I mean, maybe there's just a chance you lose a weapon you're holding after combat ends. I don't know. Very strange. I mean, it wasn't a very exciting melee weapon, so I'm sure plenty more where that came from. Just rather not be caught with my pants down. How do I? Here we go. This way. Go down to the main doorway. Alrighty. There's a person over there, at least. Chandelier fell to the floor at one point. Can't say I'm surprised. A wrench. There we go. Now we're talking. And then some laudanum. Alright, I'll bite. What is this thing? This laudanum. And now an analgesic. Analgesic. Relieves mental and physical pain. Heals health and sanity. Not bad. Not bad. Good to know. And clearly you have to boof it, right? You have to suppository. Some dollars and some ciggies, the 2 kinds of currency. What's over there? All right. Our wily gang continues forward. Partitions placed to discourage customers from entering sensitive areas, but there's nothing sensitive to protect. Cracks ominously across all the walls. Hello, fine sir. Strangely presentable man in a sharp suit waits eagerly at the cash counters. He speaks rapidly and enthusiastically. Says, hello, sir. How may I assist you? As you can see, this has been a very busy day. Looks like the boom has finally come to Arkham. It's nice to see our little town thriving. What do you think? I imagine he's like very, very fast talking kind of guy. Opiates, morphines, which definitely goes up the butt. I'm assuming. That's why they call them opiates, because it goes up. Yeah, it's nailed it. Nailed it. Anyway, I wouldn't say this place is thriving. He says, well, we're free to express our opinions. That's what's so great about it. His voice cuts off abruptly, and then he just, like, freezes in place. He's just turned into a fucking statue. Do I poke him? Will he fall over and shatter into a million pieces? Some men are endowed by their creator with certain alienable rights. Excuse me, do you mean inalienable rights? Or do you mean, like, rights that are very much... can be othered away? The weapons can break in this game. Okay, yeah. It'd be nice if there was, like, a durability thing that told me. Yeah. I appreciate you looking it up, though, Pelican. Just anyway, let me help you with that transaction, sir. How's my Safari license? He grabs the object from my hand. Nomadic Big Head. Here are your documents, sir. Hope they will aid you in the game of misery, piss, and shit. Thank you. Is this might be the thumbnail, by the way. That might be the thumbnail we use for the YouTube upload. Thank you for my well-wishing and my adventures towards misery, piss, and shit. Unless that's what this game is. This game is the game of misery, piss, and shit. Anyway. Nice talking at you. Oh. Struggle? Oh, wait. Combat? What the fuck? Do I have to fight him now? Man is pantsless. And he ran the fuck away. And they're fighting each other? What the fuck is this game, bro? They're beating the dick out of each other. My god. Oh, do I have my stabby again? I randomly have the stabby again. What the fuck? Alright, well, can I at least, like, what are these things? Can you tell me, like, what we're looking at here? They're just crazed individuals. Stark raving lunatics. Can we learn about the dude who was, like, naked and weird? Raving lunatic tries to lighten a friend's burden. And then raving lunatic fucked other dudes up completely. Well, now we know that, yeah, in order to unlock the progressive exit, you gotta, like, fuck some shit up first. So I shall commit to the upfucking. With the same amount of movements. I shall implement some upfucking. Just a grazing hit of 1 damage. And then 3 damage. Not bad, not bad. Defend for the remainder. This guy comes up. We'll just have him do melee for a bit. Boop, 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 boop. We'll do 1 melee attack. Fucking knock him on his penis. Oh, there's the loot. Yeah, so it's a very particular place you have to right click. So Pelican, or maybe it was Ace, whoever it was, the right click is that's what you got to do. Got to go for the right click, but it's kind of a specific spot to click. I will just defend. I'm liberating you, he says as he fucks up the other guy. Really, if I just hang back, they're gonna murder each other very effectively, unfortunately. We can probably trust that these two can take care of his ass. Or I can just get the fuck out of Dodge. Should I get the fuck out of Dodge? I probably should. Because... oh, can I not reach it? I think I'm just short. I'm just short. One, because, yeah, each space is an action point. So it'd be 1, 2... do this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So I can't actually get to the exit this round. Because, yeah, the more dudes we kill, the more we are... the more angst we gain. We gain experience for sure. But you also gain that anti-experience stuff, which is not so good. Looks like they actually skipped their turns. So, if Doggy... well, yeah, I think it has to be the main guy. The main guy has to go there. Now, if I go... the Doggy can, like, just drop this person almost instantly, I'm sure. So I think I'll instead go here. I bet this will be a more biting, if you allow the expression, biting attack. There you go. Like that, exactly. Yeah, I can move there, but I'd be able to do nothing else. So instead, I will stay put and just defend. And I will move here and get the fuck out. No other items gained. Gained a little bit of angst, but gained experience. Actually, it was both in equal measure, really. Wonder how you erase angst gaining, if at all. Also, again, no indication that that encounter was going to turn violent. The guy was like, hey man, I'd like to help you out. Then you show him your credentials and he goes like, ah, piss and shit. And then suddenly bad guys everywhere and the man had no pants on. So no warning that like fuckery was soon to commence. But fuckery done did commence. I need to get back there, I think. Or at least it'd be nice. Winning more, losing less seems to be an investor's fundamental principle. I mean, yes, they can try. And try your best. But this way. It might be a bug. Yeah, because randomly I have the dagger again. Oh, the doggie's hungry. We definitely want the doggie to be well fed. So what I'd like to know is how does this thing compare to the stabby that we had? Oh, there was something right there. There was something right there, but then it disappeared. Unless someone else has the stabby. Yeah, his hands are the melee weapon, obviously. Can I craft anything? Empty bottle. Can make a Molotov or mystery meat. We have tainted meat and salt. We need a facility to craft it, though. Oh, okay. We just have these two. Okay. So we have this wrench now. We have a broken globe, apparently. Generous gift from the lunatic. Oh, he gave that to me. Well, that's very nice of him. It's something we could probably trade if nothing else. You have no idea where that knife went. Presumably we still kind of had it, but... Oh, there's two... Oh, okay, there's two builds, I guess. Oh, that's what this button does. It rotates between the two. So in that case, we can rotate between gun and this thing, and your melee build. So actually, we'll do this. We'll have the default, presumed default, be melee. So 2 to 4 versus 1 to 4, handling -1. Yeah, this is a slightly better choice. Okay, now we know what's going on there. Okay, now we know what's going. That's at least nice to see. Did I give you anything else? No. And Doggy also cannot wield anything else. Doggy, I entrust you with a knife. A knife! Oh, I was gonna say to actually give the dog the knife. The doggy's getting kind of hungry. Ah, I thought maybe we could like talk or something. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. What was it? There was like a button to like attempt stealth. Our guy doesn't have any buttons in stealth, obviously, so it probably wouldn't do much. The good news is that they seem to fuck each other up a lot. Oh, except maybe not. Whoa, 5 damage, damn. Howl of insanity. I liked it better when you guys were all fighting each other for no goddamn reason. Oh, sanity, yep. Don't. Dude, be a bro. Please be a bro. Please be nice. I'm liberating you. There we go. That's what we like to see. Just fuck each other up, please. By the way, the purple thing. Purple thing means we might be able to get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. And you guys were being so nice until, like, to each other, until, like, we rolled up. And suddenly we roll up and they're like, fuck you! And they're just attacking each other for no goddamn reason. Can I just get the fuck out? Retreat. Yeah, everyone get the fuck out. You. Leave. Go. God, this place is awful. I don't want to be here, bro. Oh, you still get angst though? Even if I did nothing. Well, I got punched in the face, I guess, but kind of fucked up. In Dead of Winter, you can give the guy, oh, the dog to fight zombies. That's adorable. Here we go. Stealth. Yeah, so I don't think my guys are going to be very good at stealth, but I guess it's worth trying, maybe. Check the containers. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess that's on me for, like, wanting to do things, I guess. So am I gonna get another angst punishment for not doing jack shit? Looks like their health reset. Just skips along. I'm liberating you. Like when they're just kicking the shit out of each other. Like that, exactly. Dead. Sanity drain, not a big fan of that. We can guess exactly what's happening here. Yeah, go that way. Get the fuck out. Yep. Another troll. That's so fucking lame. So, we need to, I guess if nothing else, don't explore any of this, obviously. Stealth. Oh, no, stay stealth. We're getting hungry again. I can't go further to the... Oh, there's the safe. It's a safe, at least. No, this is gonna work. If this doesn't work, we'll just have to fight him. Okay, it's not the safe, it is just a safe. Strangely enough, even... I don't... Like, does my guy have any points in stealth? Character. No, we do not have... Well, we don't have points in it, but we do have agility, of course. Which is good enough, I suppose, even though we have a slight negative. While I'm here, look at the other banknote. The other banknote says... Stranger still, I swear by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that he knew about Frederick. He knew of my only son, about his incurable disease, and not just the fact of it, but every symptom, every maddening detail. He claimed to have certain powers that he could cure my boy. And he asked in return, or all that he asked in return, is that I install on his behalf a safe marked with the number 0. It would be our little secret. How mysterious. I'm surprised but glad. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I would not expect it to. The clock has no hands. We witnessed a horror. Apparently. Some canned spaghetti. Rations consumed. My guy eats it instantly. Bro, you want to share? Don't you want to share first, bro? Come on. Yeah, bro. That safe is already open, by the way. Well, don't love this. Does it tickles? It tickles. Long forgotten stash of stuff here. I'm looking for one that's labeled 0, obviously. Oops. Of course, these are safety deposit boxes. Do I have even a chance to get to, like, stealth past these bros? Try. I think we just gotta play it out. I think they just gotta fight them. I think what's gonna have to happen is we're gonna have to fight them. And if we can fight them enough to have, like, the exit at the end happen, it will have the combat considered successful. I think that's how it's gonna work. He's despair, and that's it. that's his turn. All right, so in that case, I will. Let's see. The dog has just more action points. If I move here, 1, 2. Only be able to attack once. Like move there. Yeah. I'll move here. Dog will be able to go there. Yeah, that'll still work. Move here and then just slap him. little slapinization. I'll miss, of course. Then I will defend. Guys kind of taking point there. All these guys just skipping along. So lackadaisical. Guy did lose about 10 HP earlier, which was less than ideal. I'd call it less than ideal. Let's see, I could potentially use cover there. I think it's got to be... on that space, though. What I might do is leave enough action points. I'll do, like, one attack. I will miss him as well. Wow, 2 misses in a row. Unfortunate. I will go here, and then I will say duck for cover. And then I guess I will also defend. Because I'm feeling our guy's going to be the target of a lot of thrown projectiles. And then Doggy, going to get behind and bite his ass. Literally, because it's very effective. And drop his ass down. And then the dog is going to loot his corpse. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, the dog looted his corpse. Good dog. And then defend. Then they're going to beat the shit out of each other. As long as some of them die, it'll be enough for us to get the fuck out. And have it be considered a success. And presumably the bad guys will, like, stay gone. New turn begins. High reaction, he says. So he rolled his initiative highly. Good for you. When he says I'm liberating you, I think what he means is I'm gonna, like... This is a mercy kill. Yeah, this is him saying... Or this is them, rather, saying, like, alright, bro, I'm taking you out. I'm putting you out of this misery. Well, he's wounded. Alright. Controversial take. That guy's behind cover. I'm gonna say, like, yeah, let's just chill up here. Let's just defend. Let's just let them fuck each other up. Oh, that sanity drain I did not like. He grazed the doggy. I'm thinking if they just beat the shit out of each other, that will get the job done. Didn't want the sanity drain, but this guy's forced my hand, so I shall entertain him. Wish to get fucked, I shall provide the fucking with a grazing attack, a grazing rear, and a grazing frontal. A partial frontal, if you will. And the doggy, who is a killing goddamn machine, will waste no time in fucking him up entirely. Nothing to take there. Oh, not enough, by the way. I will say... If nothing else... Doggy's taken, like, hardly any damage at all. So I'm gonna leave the doggy where they are. And defend. I might bring hit this guy down and go for one behind cover. We really have to kill them all. Do not like the sanity drain thing, man. That makes me real unhappy. He's bringing the party to us. I'm not one to deny him. That is unfortunately the extent of attack there. You can assume what Waltz of Madness is going to do. Oh, maybe not. And then Doggy... Oh, we actually can't reach this person, can we? Well, in that case, I'll just go here. I'll just bite the shit out of her. I realize I didn't leave any space for this guy. I'll just drop his ass. There we go. Still no opportunity to leave, like, naturally. Go here. And not attack, but I can stand here menacingly and defend. This guy rolled high for the reaction time, but can't really get to her very well. What if I get here? Still gives me 1 turn to attack. She has, I guess, 9 HP. Got her surrounded. Full damage. Very good. Of course, more sanity drain. Not what I wanted. Attacks the doggy, I think. No, he's attacking this guy. Or both? Hard to say. Yeah, did not attack the doggy. Alright, well, she's basically dead. Yeah. Almost to level 2, by the way. Oh, collect. So that, presumably, actually despawns things. Okay, so no more stealth necessary. So, we got a pocket watch. And a book says On the Origin of Species. Not just any old... Oh, actually, no, it probably is just any old pocket watch. Yeah, it's not... Well, it is valuable. We could probably sell it for bartering. Darwin's contribution to rational empiricism. Read by rational characters while resting. That's kind of cool. Oh, don't drop it. Fuck. Drop it like it's hot. Pick it back up like it's hot. There we go. An achievement for acquiring schizophrenia. Oh, great. Madness. Madness. Mental condition have negative and positive effects. Oh, good. Oh, good, good. Just gotta let them liberate themselves. That's right. That's right. That's what we were saying earlier. By the way, Black Magic's good to see you, buddy. Good to see him. Some of the dialogue options will be overrun by voices of madness. There is no cure. Oh, good. So, we've acquired a condition that will, I guess, follow us for the remainder of the game. Oh man, this game fucking is harsh. I can't say I'm surprised. Our sanity is pretty low. We took a lot of sanity hits earlier. Some alcohol would go a long way to helping our guy get his brain fixed up. The doggy is also getting pretty insane, but I don't know if doggies really... I don't know if it really works the same for doggies. This guy has actually a very high sanity range, as it is. Schizophrenia. +1 mental resistance, but we have catatonic attacks sometimes. Don't love that. Don't love that. Got some cheesy poofs. There you go. But Cheetos are better. But yeah, I was gonna say maybe not generic brand, but the off-brand stuff would be cheaper for sure. We're doing well though, Black Magics. We're doing well. We're playing definitely a weird game, and also a very, very unforgiving game. Stygian Outer Gods just came out. It is a first-person shooter, kind of horror, thriller, psychological horror kind of game. This game, however, this game came out 5 years ago, and I think I think this game takes place after the events of the game that just came out. So the game that just came out is a prequel to this game, but this one came out first, and I'm just like kind of dabbling in this game just to kind of see what it entails. This game is it's pretty cool so far. The problem with the game is that it's unfinished, and apparently only like the first act is like very well fleshed out, so it's probably not going to be a full playthrough, but just kind of want to see what the game is all about. And it's interesting for sure. The world is fascinating, and the story is pretty engaging actually. Combat's just kind of okay. Some of the systems are maybe not the best explained, but I am enjoying it so far. By the way, we found a manuscript for the Evil Eye, something that's researchable by occult individuals. So, I don't think that's the one that we were looking for our quest, though. We have a quest to find the safety deposit boxes. And these are not safety deposit boxes, these are just saves. So just keep exploring and we'll probably know when we see it. Obviously this one is still locked. And I don't suppose I can use or have equipped this key. Can I put it there? Yeah, I can't do it. Because that's the key that we're trying to find. We're trying to find the hole for him. The keyhole. We're all just trying to find the holes. Let's go back down this way. Probably do stealth mode again. The game will let me. So there might be something more this way. What if I kind of squeak down around this crazy person? I mean, we're all pretty crazy, but persons, these are particularly silly. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is the right way. We gained more experience, and I think we gained a level. Stealth successful. We did level up. Level 2, baby. Do not raise your hopes up, though you're still as thin as a rail against the horrors lurking in the dark. Yeah, I figured. 2 skill points and a merit point. You can gain a perk or a combat ability with a merit point. Use your skills first in order to meet the requirements of some perks and abilities. Okay. Well, I am curious. So, what do we have to choose from here? So, I think it might be one of those where... Oh, I guess this is like, yeah, what the things we already have some points in. We've gracefully dodged attacks and perform athletic maneuvers. Firearms, survival. Melee wouldn't be bad. Let's see. +1 reaction. Level 2. Yeah, let's look at the requirements. Level 2, level 2, level 2. Level 2 in stealth 2. Wearing a mask increases stealth value. We don't have a mask right now. Concussive blow. Melee 3. That sounds nice. So I'm thinking maybe athletics and melee, perhaps. And all of the points and the merit point. The merit point's over here, right? Yeah, I think so. Reaction, physical defense, better prices, spellcraft, health gain from medical items, supernatural defense. Okay, 1 to that guy. And 1 to melee. And then, out of all these guys, the shadow one probably not. Either physical defense, maybe haggling. Better prices from vendors might be kind of... You know what? Let's do haggling. Better price from vendors might really come in hot. Oh, everybody gets a level. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So Doggy gets... Yes, athletics. And... Yes, melee. Doggy then gets trained how... Oh, actually, maybe should have read these first. Small protection. Okay, so all these are available. Small protection against supernatural effects. Knocks down the target. That sounds nice. Or increased hunger resistance. Tackle does sound kind of sick. This guy. Wisdom of Centuries and Wrath of Isolation. Maximum standing gets lowered. Oof. Maximum health gets lowered. Oof. Well, can I see my maximum health? No, you cannot. Alright, that's kind of lame. We're gonna, like, alright, you need, here are stats you have to permanently lower. You have to, like, permanently harm your stats to level your guy up. Can I see what my stats are right now? No, you may not. That's a little frustrating. I mean, I know this guy has a pretty good stamina or mental health sanity pool. Pretty good sanity pool. And not a great health pool. So... I guess this one. Yeah. Isolation or rat or wisdom. This. Can I just say none? Can I just say I'll take none, thank you? Occult could be kind of cool. Comprehending the unknown. Sure, we'll do 1 of those and 1 melee. Can I confirm? Can I just take nothing? I guess I gotta take something. Yeah. Spell damage. Yeah. You know what? Let's lean into spellcasting. Go for that one. Alright. There it is. Now, do we get some goods for our troubles? Danforth's compass. Blank notebook, some morphine. Oh, that one guy might want the morphine. Artifacts. The compass, right? Supernatural powers and maledictions. The dangers of meddling with occult items. You can research them as a rest activity or make the other guy decipher them. Exchange for Siggies. The malediction can only be discovered by the occult research. So, yeah, that'd be this thing. Power unknown, malediction unknown. Can I equip it without knowing what the fuck it is? And suffer some terrible effects, maybe. Miles Danforth of Miskatonic University. Linky could have made his as much use of it It's in his fever dreams as he had done in his aerial explorations. Got a large camera. Old-fashioned. Very nice. As we're able to hold so much stuff, our inventory must be getting real full. He made... Dude? No, he made good. I was like, what do I say? Like, D-O-O-D? He made dude. He made pood. P-O-O-D. Good for him. Glad he announced that he made pood. Yeah, I make pood sometimes too. You don't see me bragging about it. Shit. Whole bunch of nice things here. Including some booze and banknote 3, which will yield the following. I try to erase it from my mind, he says. This is after he stored the mysterious object in lockbox 0. I cannot forget the man's reply when I asked the significance of the number 0. Well, little man, every countdown ends with 0, does it not? This safe will be necessary after the end of all that is. God forgive me, but I did as he asked. I concealed the accursed safe in the wall of my office 2 nights ago. Seems that damned motivational poster served a purpose after all. I swim in dark waters now, and God forbid should I vanish. Then yanked. Then yanked suddenly and mysteriously. So, motivational posters you see. Might be that one. This must be the office. The safe that should not be there. They tried to brick up the hole. We're all bricked up. That's right. Punch. You smash the wall with brute force. Or you may try with proper equipment. Well, this wrench, maybe? A bottle of whiskey. A book. Shattered hand mirror. Let's try... Yeah, let's try the wrench. Proceed. Oh my god, looks like a fucking mall. What the fuck? No animation, just... This little wrench becomes this giant fucking mall. We look at the wall, and it crumbles. That's all it takes. Alright, well, I'm glad that worked. We just stare at it menacingly. And now, it's all been leading to this. What is inside this safe? A Cthulhu statuette and the Dismal Man's poem. Your carven doom. Small carving of an incomprehensibly grotesque entity. And a weird poem, maddeningly opaque, offering more in the way of confusion than clues. Memorabilia from the Dismal Man. Some physical evidence of that man's existence. The soul of a scavenger of the seas shall be found inside a bottle of lead. The last wish of a bodiless starfarer shall be heard from a mouth not of flesh. The drop of swarming chaos shall be stolen under the ruins once halls of wisdom. And the book shall be read which should not be read. Only then may you wish to call me by the timeless stones on the nameless isle. Only then may you wish to walk by me between the endless realm of pitch black. It's incomprehensible. It sounds cool, but yeah, you can't really make heads or tails of it. What about this thing? Small gray-green stone idol of a grotesque winged creature. This of abysmal antiquity. Let's show it to the guy. Maybe he'll be very happy about it. Maybe he'll be very happy. Maybe it'll drive him insane. Maybe it'll give him a hate boner. Who knows? Who knows? By the way, a lot of little pop-up things happened. So we gained sanity back. In 30 experience. Alright, so journal entries. So decipher the meaning of the poem. Is it a prophecy or veiled instructions? Maybe it's both. Empty deposit box. Yeah, the antique stores for sure. Anything else? General notes. Oh, that's right, Eduardo. That's right. The gun for hire. May need his services in the future. All right, well. We talk for a second. Yes. The disfigured occultist, he says, what about that manuscript? Sure, we can probably trust him, right? He takes it as delicately as his claw-like hands will allow it. What can be the scavenger of the seas? A sea monster, maybe. Read about this kind of stuff before. Gargantuan devils, he says. Sinking galleons with their feelers. Hunters of the dark waters, he says. What about the bodiless starfarer? Celestial beings of great power journeying across the endless blackness. Maybe it's one of them. What do you think this swarming chaos drop symbolizes? Too vague, really. What about the book? Why seek a book that should not be read? Such knowledge is often followed by damnation. Where do you suppose we find it? A tome of the dark arts, he says. A native who is knowledgeable either in such artifacts or the occult itself can perhaps enlighten you further. Another thing. Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, cool. Then doggy. Pet the dog. I want to feed the dog, though. Dog's probably hungry. Everyone's kind of hungry at this point. I'm gonna guess we have to stealth our way back past the other fellers. Actually, yes. Yeah, return. Just fast forward me across. That's a nice little nicety. Kind of fast forwarding you through the area again, instead of having to fight your way or sneak your way through. So that was our first major adventure. You know, our first dungeon of sorts, and it went well, I'd like to think, all things considered. Spot. Spotted the pile. Well, I've already explored this, but we got needle and thread this time. Cool. That's a nice little bonus. We got experience for it, too. So the game's, like, starting to kind of open up a little bit more now that we're starting to, like, level up. We're starting to get more experience with combat, and we're starting to, like, kind of discover more about the world. I mean, we're literally doing quest progress, and we're gaining experience, but we're also, like... And I feel like... We're getting a little bit more immersed now, which is exciting. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. It is getting kind of late, so we'll have to wrap up in a little bit here, but I'm debating whether or not I want to do a round 2 of this game. You know, beyond what we've been able to accomplish tonight, at least. And sure enough, this is I would say, oh... fuck was that? We didn't lose sanity from it, but I don't know what the fuck that was. There's another sig butt. Oh boy. I love collecting butts. It's my favorite thing. Oh, this guy. How are you faring? But no, I'm just thinking like this is probably what I expected, where like the world is interesting and the story is very curious and engaging, and the systems are maybe imperfect and the conveyance isn't always clear. But there's definitely a glimmer of something interesting going on. But I also know, because the game is unfinished, that I've heard at least that there's a point beyond which the game becomes a bit of a slog. So it's a question of like, how invested do I want to get before I inevitably hit the point of the point that a lot of people find is the point where things kind of unravel a little bit and become like less engaging. So I don't know. I want to keep my expectations in check. Just want to make sure just make sure you're doing okay. Says I'm fine. Good to hear. Where'd you last see the dismal man? Okay. How would you become an occultist, by the way? Because I've always been drawn to the forbidden arts. No mentor guide me away from it, I suppose. I took to reading the numberless black tomes and grimoires of my castle library. My cryptic wisdom, he says. Does not have a name that he knows. Okay, so let's continue. And that guy says, me. Oh, I've got a good feeling about this guy. Got a real good feeling about that fella. That's right, we checked that already. Right, I do... Actually, there was this guy. He wanted some morphine, but in exchange for what? Tell me what happened. Bring me a shot of morphine. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. He shoots up, Began after I met Gwen Robin, my former, you know. Being a poor cobbler's son, I was obligated to put bread on the table, and that's why I joined the guard. For some extra money. I mean, even poor Arkham family, Gwen was working as a wireless co-operator at the base. She was something. I miss our little escapades, he says. I think he meant sexcapades. Anyway, things went to hell when she had to quit her job due to some family issues back home. I was shaken and broken, but had to continue with my training. Didn't know the worst was yet to come. Footsteps of the apocalypse, he says. The mass hysteria, arson, mass murders, power shortages, cats and dogs living together, horses eating each other, you name it. National Guard was called to active duty, and I was stuck being a full-time soldier. And he licked his lips. At the end of my rope physically. Gwen's last letter proved to be the last blow, though. That we had to break up, couldn't see me again. No explanation, no nothing. Old Jeremy Parsons died then and there. I guess that's his name. Despite the profound sadness I felt, I forced myself to see her again one last time. I escaped the base and hid inside of a logistics truck. Whoa. So whatever that option would be, my guy would instead say, and shit himself. I'll say, well, yeah, what happened next? So I went to see her, and it says I would never forgive myself for doing so. I'm a scoundrel for turning my back on the National Guard. How can I betray the legacy of the Minutemen? I wish we had a country to protect. But anyway, after coming here, I realized I had to avoid detection. Disguise myself as a civilian. Oh, he's still looking for her, I guess. Went straight to her address, but there was nobody there. Even the coffee cups were still on the table, just like she vanished. Lost track of her ever since. Asked around, but only met hostility and apathy. Hope has always been found by those who sought it. Don't give in. So... hope you find her someday. Seemed like a good man. Hands me a picture of a nice lady. This is her. If we ask around for her, maybe you can do better than I did. I'll try my best. No guarantees. We got a quest gained. I guess? Did we get a quest? I guess, well, it's not a quest, but it's in our inventory at least. Gwen's photograph. There she is. Plainly dressed and posing chastely. Am I chic with love? Okay. So, what's your story? I'm gonna stab them all. Yeah, guy, you're giving me some vibes. There are vibes that I'm feeling and they are not good. They take me for a fucking clown. I mean, you're dressed as a bear? Is that what I'm seeing? He's dressed as like a teddy bear with a cigarette? I'm gonna stab them all. Yeah, I've got good feelings about that guy. Good feelings about him doing very well-adjusted things that will not end in horrible disaster. Can I go into the post office? Nope. Like, it's clickable. Nope, can't actually go in. Alright. What? Let's see. It was in the... It was in Main Street, I think. No, it was by Riverside, actually. Yeah, it was... Yeah, I remember now. It was this way. And, yeah, if I go there, they'll probably fuck my shit up, so I would do best not to. Rubber tubes. Build a condom out of them. Building the rubber. Anything else around here? You know, let's go into honest bills. We got some money to spend. We have good prices on things. We could probably stock up. Oh, that's a good sign. Wait. Why are there pig and snake? Oh, is this a result of our sanity loss? Actually, our sanity's doing not horrible. We did like some quest stuff. We're a little bit exhausted, but like, we're not doing the worstest. Yeah, this has got to be a result of us losing our shit a little bit. Losing our dick a little bit. Alright, so how's everyone doing? So my guy is tired. He's tired. You are a dog. Is there a thing that says like... Oh, here we go. Some mild hunger. He's doing okay. So we need some food for doggy. Do I have food? I have the mystery meat. Tainted okay, don't give that to doggy. We could, like, craft something with it. We have that and salt, I think. We do not have salt. Probably buy some salt. Because... yeah, mystery meat. Packaged in tin cans. Only source of nourishment in the dying Arkham. Right, consumes ration once per day. So if I got some salt and meat, and ideally more meat. Oh, we don't actually know that we don't need a facility for this. Okay, we can make it anywhere. Okay, so we have 1 serving of tainted meat. How about a discount? How about a smack in the face? Message received. I'm buying. So, you got some canned beans. How many salt? Canned pumpkin. Canned spaghetti. Kerosene. Guns out the butthole. Full headgear. Like whiskey. Corn. So no salt, unfortunately. No mystery meat either. Grappling hook. That's cool. Got one of those things. Molotovs, which we know how to make. Bunch of cigars. Which is, I guess, separate from cigarettes. Another lantern. Actually, I guess we didn't even have a lantern, did we? We could sell to him. These are worth quite a bit of just things on their own. We'll keep the camping supplies. Woman's silver necklace. That's just a valuable. Yeah, non-craftable valuable. No physical use so far as I can tell. We definitely want to keep that. Blank notebook. It's a component. Hang on to that for now. That's obviously valuable. That's probably okay. Surprised there's nothing else considered valuable. Actually, that could be useful. Usable, rather. Broken globe is junk. So, like, yeah, he doesn't want junk, I guess. So, this is... so that's worth 10, 10, 10. It's actually not too bad. I'll take all those things. We'll get some ciggies back out of all of it. Want to buy any ammo? Yeah, probably not. Toolbox. Backpack. That's kind of cool. Gold ring. Yeah. I could try to haggle. Just, I guess that what that does? Oh, that's just... wait, I guess that just says... oh, I see. That like balances the scale. So that basically says, yes, we're also getting 45 cigarettes from you. I guess otherwise it would have potentially ripped us off. Here, put those back, and I'll take some of these. At least got that. I could find... if I could buy some salt from somebody, I could just make some rations, which would be, I think, a little bit easier. Anything else up top? Probably not. Let's go this way. Something gives me the creeps. Here's this old place. I'll poke around a little bit, and I might even try to see if I can get access to my place again. Nothing in there. Did do a lot of stuff. No power can force me inside, said some. Oh, I think that means that our buddy, the magic guy, won't go in here. I think that's him saying that. Is this the guy who... it's not able to talk. I'm wondering if this is the guy that's like... who's like, oh god, I need help. Oh no, he said he would be waiting in the, somewhere. I can't remember where it was. We could check the quest log. Was it the warehouse? I don't know. What the quest log would say. Anyway, this guy, his reddish eyes roam the room as if looking for someone. Talkative blonde fellow. May I ask a question? Sure. You just arrived here, and I was curious whether you happened to see a rustic-looking fellow hanging around outside. I don't think I did. Must have been imagining his primitive gaze upon my back, he says. I'm Stanley Fredkin. Was a lecturer in the university, apparently. Or committing wholly to my true intellectual passion, the study of folklore. Can I buy you a drink? Sure. Some whiskey, says. Not the usual rot gut shit, but the real good shit. Not gonna turn that down. Helps our sanity a little bit. Take a big sip of Marino's questionable stuff. Yeah, tell me about the fellow you're looking for. He's not... Wait, he's the one looking for me, rather. I had some minor problems with my employer. Nothing I can't resolve, but he may have sent that fella to find me. Who is the employer? He's a foreign investor type, he says. Interested in my advice. Okay. I'm loving this intellectual conversation. Sophisticated mind you have, he says. Rare in this town, huh? What's going on in the university? No, he means the river. So people learn about major bodies of water here? But yes, no, I mean the university, sorry. I was a mighty fine instructor, he says. What a sad day it must have been when the students learned I had chosen the path of the wandering folklorist. The florist, if you will. What have you been studying lately? Well, you see, I'm very interesting and very well studied, and my penis is very cool. I've been in Vermont, recording the legends of the winged ones of the hills. Profound topic. You'll find mention of these winged beings from the skies, he says. Whispers of these creatures may be found in the folklore of the distant Himalayas. There's reason for those beliefs to be so widespread, right? What do you think? There are things I am willing to share for the benefit of the public good, and there are things I am not willing to share. Another thing. I like fairy tales. Would you like to share one? Is there anything you're not good at? Other than vulgar athletic disciplines. So pedestrian, so uncivilized. Do you think he has like a very exaggerated Rockefeller kind of voice? No, I don't believe so. I have always maintained that with a healthy brain, you can achieve anything. Very like full of himself and smelling his own farts. Invest in your brain. I'll keep that in mind. Fairy tales. Anything else? Okay. Well. Anyway. He says, so soon. It's, I guess you're just like the others. And I'm like, well, wait. Wait, I'm sorry? Can't you recognize a person of natural quality? Of all these people, all these clueless illiterates, I, Stanley Fredkin, have possibly discovered an escape from this hellhole. I was chosen, you see. Sounds like you're a great fellow. Can I use that exit too? This place is getting boring. In all caps. What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. This whiskey is making my mind do things. I'm getting all slippery. I must take my leave. A possible exit. How mysterious. He claims he knows a way out. And a mysterious contractor. Talkative folklorist. Do you know anything about that fellow? Want to rest in the attic. 40 cigs, and you'll make it quick. Here you go. Okay, so we paid the stuffs. Guy's still sloppy and drunk. I said to him. How about you? She like sad? Oh, it's this lady, right? How you doing? See, but yeah. So we'd already talked to her, yeah. With the right people. Okay. Yes, nothing new there. This guy's still just tooting along with his trumpet, having a good old time. Now, can the floorboards be found? It's apparently the old pocket watch that one guy needs. Excuse me? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, what the fuck was that? Dude climbed in the window, I guess. He said it was next to the mattress, right? Behind the mattresses, maybe? Oh, right here. I'm standing right on it. Yeah, I thought it was like a zombie or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? Emerging from the shadows? So I found the pocket watch. Rise of the Marked. I'm not sure how good this will do him because he fucking bro is marked. Like, he's not long for this world. Beautified by a cross motif, the exquisite golden watch bears the inscription that I cannot read. It has crafting traits, and it is valuable. We could store stuff if need be. I don't know if there's, like, limited amount of carrying capacity. Oh, look, yeah, there is limited carrying capacity. Look at that. A backpack would, of course, extend that. But even so, we're carrying a lot of stuff without presuming a backpack. Now, granted, we can probably share the load with our guy and our occultist friend here. But I don't think the doggy can maybe do it on their own. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so keep watch, physical exercise, or read. You guys, not very good at reading. Or maybe we just can't do it, I guess. So, damage resistance, insanity, lower encounter chance. Probably damage resistance, insanity would be nice. Doggy does physical exercise. You would probably do occult shit or medical shit. Probably occult shit. With the compass, though? Ooh, dangerous. Sure. 3 types of research. Scientific, medical, and occult. So occult, you can learn new spells. Okay, discover stuff. Cool. It's worth trying, I think. It's worth trying. Now, I don't know what this does. And then keep watch. Oh, we have limited... Yeah, I see. Can I also read? I cannot read. My guy doesn't know how to read. I need 2 sanity, and I don't have... Wait, hold on. Benefits 2... No, benefits 2 sanity. Yeah, read was not a lot from the get-go, which is a little bit surprising. I can't do the same thing. Oop. And then I can scout for an earlier progression escape if something were to happen. Interesting little system here. Rest. How do we do? Do we avoid a clandestine encounter? Maybe. Oh, we're having a dream. You're not exactly acquainted with your immediate surroundings here. You don't feel like a stranger either. Is this Arkham? Or another forgotten corner? This guy is saying this to me, I guess. This Cimmerian stillness, there's a forlorn figure, barely present but inescapably real. He's seen to be walking towards a certain house along the streets before stopping to look at you. I could scream at him about a nice dream. I'll spare the details. There may be infants nearby. Then I found myself here. Whomst the fuck are you? I'm a dreamer, a wanderer. Oh, your wife is looking for you, bro. Why would you be here if you weren't? This is a dream in a dream. The whole schizophrenia thing is getting a little bit unpleasant, a little bit annoying. Our paths crossed in this vast realm. I'm just another lost passenger, so don't expect all the answers from me, he says. The real question revolves around you. Been compelled to seek a memory which is not yours. You emanate a tragic aura. Now, what do you seek? Inspiration. There'll be a price to pay when you have no option but to cling to visions brim with unutterable horrors. Procure your only means of substance. Tell me who you are, please. I will not grant an answer. Knowledge of someone is a powerful thing. Promise applies to dreams. Tell you of my journeys and you tell me who I am. Refraining from the pageantry of the mundane, a boy shall wander into the path of prophecy. Nebulous is the truth of all things future and past, dwelling beyond the serpent's lair, for none but him to see. Only the forbidden he shall thereafter seek, lurking in the labyrinths, so forgotten and forlorn. Plagued will be those upon whom he shall touch, hailed by the oblivion which they will have forborne. Carried away to his fantasy on wings ethereal, by the way, fantasy with a PH, like Phantasy Star Online, a toilsome quest he shall embark upon so sedulously. Sedulously? Cool word. Resplendence of his dreams, however, is not to remain, thus the search for the silver key must begin duly. I know what that is. I have the silver key. It's in my ass. Exalted he will be in the deathless continuum, wild and free, resigning from the world to embrace all that was and will ever be. So who am I? I have no... Guessing game, let me. I have no answer. To walk the dreamlands, you should be able to read the signs that lie beyond, he said. You're not endowed with such capability. Oh! Sanity lost, because we witnessed a horror, apparently. An apparition descends fiendishly. What? Probably survival would be the best. Because I don't know what my will is. Probably not great. Survival, I think, is pretty good. Can't do it. We get consumed. So we lost sanity, then we lost even more sanity. Great. You don't have the will of a true wanderer, but since you've come this far, you'll hear my name. Randolph Karcher. Okay, not the guy I was thinking, maybe. I have a long way to eternity, he says. Oh, no, I have... Okay, here we go. I've met your wife. And he walks away. Well, I can at least talk to her if I can find her again. Visited strange dreams. I guess all of us did. We gained 1 sanity and lost 15. God damn. I guess I can't get more schizophrenic, can I? Alright, well, that was incomprehensible. You did grant me his name. So maybe if I talk to her, she'll be able to put one or two together about this strange happening. And I give the guy his pocket watch. He's made it sound like it was of the utmost importance. Is this the lady who's... I think this is the lady who's looking for him. Merino picture. Right. I believe I've seen him. Yeah, which of them do we use to like describe that odd situation, that odd encounter? We'll use this one. She says, "Please do tell." And then, oh yeah, that's the proprietor of this fine establishment. He says, "Don't worry about this fucking guy. He's Mr. Know-It-All over here." Don't interrupt her. Sorry, allows me to serve our most finest liquor. His face is actually familiar. Let me look at the picture again. Did you really see him? Well, I saw him in a dream. You must provide details, she says. Was he blonde? I don't think he was blonde. Shit, I guess... I don't know. I mean, it didn't really describe it. I don't think he was blonde. Wide chin, thin lips. You have a bow tie? I don't think he had a bow tie and a vest. Say narrow face. Oh, shit. Is that fucked up? Can we try again, maybe? I guess we can just try again with no downside. Yo, that's awesome, Black Magic. Yeah, I do know you had mentioned a while ago that, yeah, that you've made some, like, really incredible progress. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Lots of exercising, dude. Net calories was, oh my god, that's very impressive, yeah. That's very impressive. Yeah, so you've been popping off, man. I just hope you're, still taking care of yourself, because obviously you don't want to, like, deprive yourself of too much stuff, but, caloric intake and all. But that's really remarkable, dude. Less than 1,000, yeah. That's definitely impressive. Like I said, just make sure you're not, overdoing it, because I know there's something to be said for, for if you're, like, denying stuff, but you're probably more aware of that kind of stuff than I am. And of course, everyone's bodies are different. Everyone's, caloric needs are different. So as long as you're feeling good and you're doing all right, that's good enough for me. Because yeah, that's extraordinary. That sounds really awesome. Yeah, I remember a while back you said you'd gotten sick with something, and you're like, yeah, man, I've been sick and I've like lost some weight because I'm sick. But then you were like, well, while I'm at it, I guess I'll like try to build some momentum here. So I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that whatever you got sick with a while back ago was a pain in the butt. But sounds like things are going well though. Okay, yeah, on some stuff to kind of help with yeah, the appetite stuff, fiber, protein. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Both of which, yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. Sounds like you've been hitting that shit real hard, man. That's awesome. I hope you're like feeling good too. Like if you're feeling like you got like more energy and more up and at 'em kind of juice. Just eat meaningfully. Right. More veggie. Yeah, makes perfect sense. That's awesome, man. I love hearing like these kinds of dubs, man. Some serious dubs you're hitting us with. I love it. I love this shit. Let's try this one. She says, "Do tell." We'll go a little bit somewhere a little bit less distracting. A little bit surprised we're just able to do the same thing, the same attempt all over again. So, I don't think he was blonde. Was he like this? Yes. Okay, I guess he was the middle one. It would work for special occasions, like at the journalist convention where we met. Were you acquainted with him before? No. But I felt a vague affinity. Yeah, we'll say a vague affinity. So where was he going? Did he tell you anything? He went to an old abandoned house. Thought inspiration. Just like he wrote in his last letter to me. He's here somewhere. How did he communicate with you? We have no fucking clue. No fucking clue. Get down to 200. Extended goal is 170. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I mean, yeah, for sure that's like, yeah, going like that's like a significant amount of progress, like an amount of work you've done already. Literally working your ass off, like that's extraordinary. So yeah, those are some big goals for sure, but like you've done leaps and bounds already, so that's something to be proud of. But that's, yeah, exactly, like you've also built up muscle, so you're feeling good. Awesome, man. More energy. Things don't hurt as much. Good. I like every word in that sentence. Just feeling good, feeling more capable. Time to go punch a mountain and wrestle a bear and piss on God. Okay, maybe not piss on God. Piss into God. Much better. But no, all jokes aside, that's awesome, man. And I'm proud that you've been killing it, man. That's some good shit. I'm sure it's like, you know, not easy. I'm sure it's unpleasant at least at times, but positive stuff, man. So we love to hear. We love to hear. So Sonia H. Green Carter, thank you for sharing this with me. We'll just introduce ourselves. Can you help me find him then? There must have been a reason for him to introduce himself to you. If I follow you, would you be kind enough to take me to that house? Sure. Now, do I know where it was? Maybe? Also, we didn't mention the house, but I guess she just kind of intuited it. Should be fine. The more voices you start listening, the less will be my prospects of finding my lost star in the sky, she says. Alright, well, let's hop to it. Now I would like to find... Was she following me? If she's going to. Usual air of melancholy. Wait, didn't we say, like, yeah, you can follow me, lady, it's fine. And now she's like, meh, I think I'll just stay here. Scroll down. Oh, or scroll up. Is the quest done? I don't think it is. Oh, we can look at the monsters that we fought. Huh. That's like crossed off now. General notes. A little strange. Yeah, it kind of sounded like she was gonna follow me. Here, let's leave and re-enter maybe. Or maybe she'll follow me out the door. You follow me around? I mean, we don't. Oh, maybe it's because we don't have room in our party size. Maybe that's the issue. All right, so we found the watch. He's in the Fridge Hill In the church. I think that's where we are. Aren't we in the French Hill right now? Yeah. We're in Riverside. We gotta go one tick over. I will indeed go one dick over. I've got a good feeling about this guy. It's beginning to look a lot like Fishman. Can't even like interact with him. He's just it's a symptom of our altered state, we'll just say. Not going to the warehouse because we do not have a death wish. And these guys are turning into like weird snake people and animal people sometimes. My sanity has gone down just a little bit. A little bit of sanity loss as a treat. We've got a club, by the way. I want to know what this lady's deal is. She's like, oh, what the fuck? What the shit? I could zoom in. It was clearly a sanity effect. She's like spinning fidget spinners or something. Yeah, this little fucking dude. A baby rattle, a rusty key, and some screws. I'm gonna guess the rusty key is just a random junk. Useless key. It is junk. 2XL could even probably do XL. Awesome, man. Had to buy new pants. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's like the downside of, you know, all this positive stuff. Is like, shit, now I gotta buy more clothes. But that's a good problem to have. Getting a weighted vest maybe for cardio. Right. But even with that thing, that's awesome, man. What a difference that is to be able to like hold something in your hands and put it on and go like, damn, like this is how much I've lost and then some. I bet that's like a very like surreal kind of thing to like behold. That's really impressive, man. That's awesome. Shit, that shit's hard, dude, when it comes to like weight loss and like personal fitness and that kind of stuff. All the work that goes into it, how fucking hard it is, how to like have consistency and building like new habits and losing old ones and rewiring kind of how we handle things like food and I don't know, exercise, all those things. It's fucking complicated, man. Shit's hard. It's really fucking hard. Look at this rustic fellow, by the way. He hands me a note. Folded piece of paper. What's this? He wanders away without a word. Conversation requests. Yeah, oh, this guy. Yeah. I am regret, so saith this masked individual. Was he a servant carrying the word of his lord? Last time I saw his master, he looked to be in a considerable trouble. Do I know his master? Do I know what that guy was talking about? Like, what was the note? What was the note? Let's see what the note was. Stanley Fredkin's note. Oh! Oh, that's the guy Fredkin was avoiding. Found the exit that I mentioned to you. I can get us out. Meet me in my house. Ah, okay. So that's something to consider. This, of course, would be main quest progress. I would say primarily I want to get to the... Yes, you. Oh, but also... Oh, boy. We might be too late then. We have the thing for the guy, but... This is obviously the cult. They're gonna sniff the guy out. I mean... There he is. He has nowhere to go. Yep, he's fucking... Curtains for this guy. He's a marked man. The dogs don't sound like they're barking. They sound like they're whimpering. It's insult, he says, to the old one. Leave his corpse to rot, he says. Stab. Leave his corpse to rot. I thought they would, like, sacrifice him on, like, an altar or some shit. Not just fucking kill him in the streets. I mean, that's less cult and more just mobbed by another name. And of course, I lost a bajillion more sanity. What's that? You sneezed and your nose hurt for a little bit. Oh, lost 400 sanity. Hey man, I do have your pocket watch. Sorry, man. He's riddled despiciously. But at least we arrived. He says, my time is up, unfortunately. He says, listen, the watch is of no use to me, at least. I've lived and I'm dying for my convictions. I don't regret it. I was tired of living like a rat. Keep the watch, but promise me this, you're going to use it for something you believe in. By Grabthar's hammer, you shall be avenged. Your goodwill shall not be abused. He says, thanks. And then dies. Alright, well, sorry to hear you're dead. But thanks for the pocket watch, bro. It had some kind of crafting benefit. Lost even more sanity, great! Oh god, I think we're like in the danger zone, oh fuck. Like there's really not much like heads up to like what will make you lose sanity, what won't. We do have some whiskey. 7 to 10 sanity loss, really? Main guy, obviously. Of course, the screen gets less aberration. We had a night's sleep. We gained 1 sanity, lost 14, or lost 15 rather. And then just now, we had, what was it, lost 10, or was it 8, followed by 5, or something. Like, it's just, all these sanity loss things compound with no fucking warning. And I think if you reach 0, I think that's, you basically die, I think. I don't think there's, like, much of a second chance. Like, it's basically the same as if your health reaches 0, you just die or go insane or whatever the deal is. I am regret, is what that guy says. Anyway. The brutal stabbings of Cornelius. Sorry, buddy. But, them's the breaks. Vehicle is locked, even though we can just get right into that entrance. So, yeah, I like this guy, like, with a face that we cannot see. It's like the Invisible Man. Invisible Man shit right there. I am regret. Alright, so quest-wise, that of course did wrap up. Oh, donate the pocket watch. Oh, okay. Well, actually, yeah, what is the pocket watch? I thought it was for crafting purposes. Crafting traits. I guess we'll find an opportunity for it. It's valuable. I guess at some point there will be some situation where we'll know what to do with this thing. You'll know what to do with it, bro. Trust me, bro. Oh, I'm not, I don't have my license equipped. My license. Is that my license? That's Gwen's photograph. Oh, did that guy steal it and not give it back? That'd be very dickish of him. So yeah, I think that was... We had like a safari license. I'm just remembering. Yeah. Oh, we have a broken key too. Didn't we have a safari license? And we offered it up to that one bank teller guy, and I thought it said he handed it back to us. Maybe not. Maybe he just maybe it just got destroyed. I don't know. There's been a number of instances where things kind of like get toggled away somewhat temporarily from my inventory. I wouldn't have sold it. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. The game doesn't always explain these kinds of things, unfortunately. So yeah, it might have just gotten destroyed in that one encounter, which is really shitty because I'm pretty sure that was a valuable piece of equipment. But guess it's gone now. Well, that's okay. That's okay. So we have that, and then yeah, the house on Main Street. I think that's more or less where we are right now. Actually, no, we're far away from Main Street. But we are close to is the occultist place. So how's about this? Let's go inside. And then our buddy says, do not go in there. Our buddy says, don't fucking do it, bro. Don't do it. And then there's that eyeball child here who's, well, he's eyeballing us, if you will. If you'll allow the expression. There we go. We are going to go and save here, though, because it is getting late. Actually, it has gotten late. It is not getting late. Late has been achieved. We have saved. And I've enjoyed this game. I really have. And there has been some jank. There has been some systems that maybe could use some more clear explanations. There has been some UI fuckery that I think is annoying and like things that I don't agree with from a user experience, user interaction perspectives. The combat's kind of lame, and I don't know if I like how punishing it is. The sanity system, as expected, is bullshit. Because, man, does the game stomp you really, really, really hard with inexplicable and unexpected sanity loss, and you do not have a lot of tools to deal with it. And you get permanent debuffs that are incurable if your sanity gets below like half, basically. I'm not surprised. It reminds me a lot of Pathologic, which was equally brutal and unforgiving. If you slip up once, you almost kind of have to save scum in that game. But you really can't save scum in this game because you don't get multiple save slots. So it's hardcore shit. But what I will say is that the narrative is interesting. The story is mysterious, and I want to find more and understand more. And the world building is pretty cool. It's like pretty unique. I mean, it's Lovecraft through and through, but I'm liking what is being presented to us, despite the game kind of getting in the way of itself. It's like, this is what happened a lot with Oblivion, where I would think to myself, oh my god, all the bullshit in this game makes me want to like not fuck with it anymore. But like the quests are so interesting, and the characters and the storylines are very engaging. But like the number of times I was like, oh my god, the combat in this game takes forever, and this game like stumbles on itself sometimes. So I don't know. I might do one more session with this game. We'll see. We'll kind of see how we're feeling about it. But yeah, I did enjoy myself. So yeah, for sure, this was cool, at least for tonight. But yeah, we'll see about maybe a session number 2 at some point. Let's get caught up on chat, by the way. When I was in the military, yeah, here we go. Yeah. So yeah, would do the weighted training, right? Yeah. So you do a bunch of that stuff, then take the weighted vest off. Yeah, you're like Goku taking off the weighted training clothing to fight Frieza and be a badass. That's amazing, man. Went to lunch. Right. Yes. Yeah, the one I that was probably the one I missed out on a few weeks ago. Got a low calorie option. Right, yeah. Trying to maintain for sure. Yeah, like maintaining and like being even keel versus like trying to like chip away at progress. That shit's hard. That shit's really fucking hard. But yeah, it sounds like you've really been killing the black magics. I'm excited when I get to see you next and I get to like behold this Adonis. I mean, you're already a good looking guy, but now you've like ascended, my man. It's impressive. Yeah, there was some London stabbing shit. Pelican did mention the mob. Yeah, that's the thing. There's two forces that run the show here. There's the mob that runs the town and basically runs a racket. You know, like shakes down people for resources, for protection, and fucks over people that don't. And if someone crosses them or crosses their leadership, someone is deemed marked, and then the cult steps in and I thought would like ritually sacrifice them, but really the cult just fucking murdered them. There was no sacrifice, there was no ritual, it was just stab, and leaves. So yeah, we know the cult is worshipping Cthulhu. It sees these elder gods as salvation and is welcoming them, is supposed to fight in them. So yeah, so we know there's these two forces that have some overlap and even have some interaction, which is interesting. By the way, Justin, it's good to see you, by the way, bud, but we are going to wrap up for the night. However, before we adjourn for the evening, we have some giveaways to roll, my friends. We have some giveaways to roll in our Discord server. Here's my socials page, by the way. In our Discord server, we have some deets. We have some deets for some giveaways we're rolling tonight. We have one key for the 4 games listed in the giveaways channel in my Discord server. So, to be clear, that is one key for Asgard's Fall, Viking Survivors, one key for Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, one key for Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, and one key for Miniko's Night Market. Now, I can't say much about those last 2 games because I've yet to play them, but I have played Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus, and I have played Asgard's Fall. Highly recommend them both. Highly recommend them both. So if you would like to participate in any of those 4 giveaways, but have not already done so, you may hop into the Discord server and post a message into any of these 4 giveaway channels. In fact, here, I can show you. I can show you, dear future, dear friends. I can show you the world. So it's right down here. Go into the Super Hobbit, Super Shire, TM, Discord server, go into the giveaways channel, and just post a message into any of these channels. Well, rather, if you post a message into the corresponding channel, you'll be entered into the giveaway. That's all you gotta do. Post a message into the Asgard's Fall giveaway channel and you're entered in the raffle. It's that simple. Can be a message, can be an emoji, I don't matter. Just any old message into any one of these channels or multiple channels enters you into their respective giveaways. So that is what we're doing right now. I'm going to assemble the list of names and I'm going to roll a name picker. And that will take me just a few minutes. So if you would like to get into this giveaway at the last minute before we wrap up, then you have a few minutes. We do require some email verification and a couple things to be able to post in the Discord server. So if you're stuck behind a verification step and you need like 30 seconds for an email to come through, like an email verification, that kind of thing, let me know in the chat. We'll wait up for you. But otherwise, we'll be rolling these soon. Very soon. Very soon. So, give me just 1 second as I snag a couple of things, a couple thingers. And random name picker. That's right. So let me grab my list of peeps. We're going to roll. We're going to go, I think, from the top and then scroll down. So Miniko's Night Market is first. Miniko's Night Market is what we're rolling first, my friend. That's right. That's right. What I'm going to double check is, okay, that's legit. Excuse me. All right, so I'm double checking a couple of little details. Shouldn't take too long. And I'm also gonna hiccup a bunch apparently. Bloom. Fun noise. So as I'm kind of verifying things, like I said, so Miniko's Night Market is the one we're rolling first, and that is one that I have never played. In fact, I've never even seen like content of the game. So I don't have much that I personally can offer as far as like personal recommendations. Oh, what I can say is that the game looks very pretty. The game looks very pretty, and it looks like very very artistically striking. So that part seems neat. But beyond that, yeah, I'll admit I don't have a lot of like personnel connections to the game. But it does look very nice. And we have one key of that one to give away. Very good, so I'm fine. Good. All right, so I got everything double checked. Just copy and paste the names together. Whoops. I'm gonna do this properly. Yeah, do that bloom noise. That was Windows. Windows being Windows. All right, so I'm getting the list of names here. Like I said, if anybody is trying to jump into this giveaway beforehand, speak now or forever hold your piss. But we're almost off to the races. Silverant in there. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. I'm gonna go through my list here. Making a list, checking it twice. You know how it is. All right, so Miniko's Night Market. Got the list of people assembled. I'm gonna lock the channel. So if anybody's trying to squeeze in, like I said, this is your final chance for us to roll this first giveaway. This is from Miniko's Night Market. Look, very cool looking indie game. We have one key for this game. Rolling it now. It's going to Prince of Dark, aka Darko. So I will mark this one for Darko. Miniko's Night Market. Marking it for Dark. All right, so that's one. I will close that one's post. All right, so now, Bow Path of the Teal Lotus is next. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus is going to be the next giveaway. I can speak very, very positively about this game because I like it a bunch. We played this game when it first came out as a Dare Drop title, actually, is how I was able to acquire a key for the game and play it for meselves. And I really, really liked it. It's a very cool Metroidvania kind of game. It has a lot of cool platforming interactions. It's a very platform-heavy game. But it is a Metroidvania. So there's exploration, there's non-linear ways to explore like certain regions. You can sequence break if you're really snazzy with your moveset. The game lets you, fuck around and find out, like, yes, you can get to certain areas early and get fucking bodied by bad guys or bosses, but I mean, you can do it if you want to. It's a very good game, so highly recommend Path of the Teal Lotus, rather. I think I've got the full list assembled. We got Pelican in there at the end. Perfecto. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. We got Unstable Gremlin. What's up, bud? We're actually about to roll some giveaways for the evening. So, We have some giveaways. I don't do giveaways all the time. Usually it's once every few weeks. Usually on Fridays if we're doing a giveaway at the end of the stream. Sure enough, this is the end of my stream, and we are running the giveaways. We have 3 keys left. We have 1 key for Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, 1 key for Stray Gods, a role-playing musical, and then 1 key for Asgard's Fall, Viking Survivors. And we're doing the key roll right now for Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. Really cool Metroidvania that I played last year. It's very good. It's very good. It's very pretty, very visually aesthetic, visually pleasant. So if anybody would like to jump in on this giveaway at the last minute, last possible minute, we do have the socials page in the chat there. That has a link to all of my things, including the Discord server. Includes the Discord server. So yeah. So if that would tickle anyone's pickle, feel free to pop in. And the one we're about to roll is the Bow Path of the Teal Lotus giveaway. If I'll wait for like 30 seconds, see if anybody says like, wait. Like if you need extra time to get in, let me know. Post in the chat. We'll hold up for you. We'll roll the giveaway in a moment. This will give me a chance to make sure, to double check, make sure I didn't miss anybody. I'll make sure I'm being fair and square. And that's how we do. Also, Jason, what's up, buddy? That's our buddy Jason, Mr. Madcap himself. I'm up pretty late. Well, it is a Friday night. I allow myself to pull the degenerate hours sometimes. Usually more so weekends than anything, but every once in a while, you know, I let my night owl self descend, or ascend even. Descend and ascend. Yeah, I think that is everybody, by the way. I think that's everyone. So like I said, if anyone else wants to get in on the giveaway for Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, speak now or forever hold your piss, like I said earlier. And we will roll this thing. I got something in my eye. Very good. So I'm going to go and lock the post. We're going to roll it. And it's going to... Boop. Wait, hold on. That work? Random name. There we go. Goes to Tony, who I think I just saw pop in. Yeah, Tony pops in. Tony, your timing is exquisite, my dude. Your timing is exquisite. It was meant to be. So I'll mark that down for old T-Dog. Old T-Slice. Oh, that's why I recognize your screen name on Stable's Gremlin. Yes, I've seen your screen name before. Appreciate you popping in, bud. You guys been super busy. Understandable. And yeah, I mean, sometimes we do go a little bit later than I should. It happens sometimes. Appreciate you popping in, though. Tony says it was not luck. It was as it was meant to be. As it was meant to be. Speaking of unstable, Jason's also like, yeah, my stable's been unstable too. Yeah, it's understandable. My schedule's been pretty chill lately, but yeah, I understand how that goes. Having periods of time where things are kind of off the rocker, so I understand how that goes sometimes. I appreciate you popping in though, bud. It's good to see you. Sorry your things have been busy for you, but hopefully things do kind of normalize at some point. Can I be extra nosy and ask what you would like to stream if things were to kind of solidify for you? If there was like games you would like to check out or stuff you'd like to do. Just because I like talking shop. I like hearing what our homies are up to. Because that's how I feel sometimes. Like in times where things are busy and I'm unable to stream or I'm unable to get to things that I want to do, I'll like daydream like, oh, but when I get that chance, when I get the time, I'm going to do XYZ. And XYZ could be play this game or stream this game or do so many drugs, stick so many things inside of this hole in my body. Okay, maybe not those last couple, but otherwise. By the way, next game that we're rolling is Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I have not played this one. I can't offer a personal recommendation. It looks dope, though. Looks really fucking cool. I think the reviews for this one are pretty good, too. So we're rolling 1 Steam key for this one. I'll give it a few seconds, or maybe 30 seconds, but I've got the list of names assembled. It's a lot of the same people, so it makes it pretty easy. So if you want to get in on this giveaway, once again, the Discord server link is inside that socials page. But we're going to be banging these off quick because I got to get my short little ass to bed pretty soon. So I cannot dawdle for long. So if you want in at the last minute, you can squeeze in. We'll leave the door open for you for like a little bit, but not too much longer. So if you're trying to join the Discord server, let me know if you need time. Otherwise, we'll roll this soonly. Stars Reach. Stars Reach. Is that... I feel like that was something that someone else mentioned earlier. Look it up on Steam. I'm assuming it's on Steam. Stars Reach. One for the early access thing. It's an MMO. I don't recognize it though. Recognize it. So it's still to be announced. Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Interesting pedigree. An interesting resume. I'll admit I'm not a huge MMO guy myself, but looks pretty dope. Looks pretty fucking cool. And the people that worked on it definitely have some experience under their belts for sure. All right, lock in the channel, the Stray Gods role-playing musical giveaway channel. And we're rolling the giveaway for this one. Rolling one key. It's going to be... Oh, this works. Hold on. It's going to be Aleph. Aleph gets this one. It's funny because... Now, granted, a lot of the same people tend... Not always, but many of the same people tend to enter the same giveaways. So, Aleph and Darko, like these are names that pop up a lot. I don't know if we've seen Aleph in a while. And, oh, actually, no, that's right. They did pop in a couple days ago. Yeah, we'll see Aleph every once in a while. Tony pops in sometimes. Like, you know, we get the regulars popping in. Every once in a while, I'll see, like, a name that we don't see very often. Like Pelican. You know, Pelican popped in a few of these. Puzzle popped into a couple as well. Like, every once in a while, I'll see a new... Maybe not a new person, but a name that's not as familiar to the giveaway channel. So I'm always like, ooh, maybe. I don't play favorites, so obviously, you know, I roll the dice and see what happens. But it's always kind of fun. We get some new peeps. Some new peeps. Dynamic and entry. Oh, I know where it is. Yes, I'm looking at my list. My list of stuff. Making a list and checking it twice. Oh shit! I need to re-roll this. Aleph. God damn it, Aleph. Aleph, if you're listening in, you already won a key for this game. My rule is that one person can't win multiple keys for the same game. They can win different giveaways, but they can't win the same key or a key for the same game twice, basically. So I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm gonna take Aleph's name out of it. I tried to make that clear, but yeah, maybe not everyone knows, or I don't know. I mean, I like to think it's not malicious. Aleph's a regular on here. I don't think he's like scamming us or anything. He's a cool guy. But yeah, but that if you're listening in, Aleph, I promise it's nothing personal, but it is like the only rule I have is that one person can't just win multiple keys for one game. Yeah, they could give it to someone else, obviously, but I think it's more fair this way. All right, roll it. It goes to Kokol. I don't know if Kokol's listening in. Kokol 8 is their screen name for anybody curious. See, this is, if you're ever curious why it takes me a while to do these giveaways, it's because, yeah, I'm checking my notes for, like, who has won previous things, what, you know, how previous giveaways went, because I really do want these things to be fair, best to my ability, of course, because, you know, we have had problems of people making, like, sock puppet accounts and trying to stuff the ballot, so to speak, so it does happen sometimes, but I try to do what you can, right? It's like, I know you can't foolproof these things, but I can resist them. So Kokol, if you're listening in, so for anybody who's not here, if you win something and you're not here, I'll just DM you afterwards, so you don't have to be here to, like, claim the rewards necessarily. So, no big deal there, obviously. Yeah, Jason, you were a Star Wars Galaxies guy, right? Yeah. So if that's by the same folks, then that is interesting. Better to avoid the issue. Yeah. This is a common kind of thing you'll hear from people that do dare drop steams, those kinds of things. Any instance where you are managing giveaways, or you have certain keywords in your stream title, or even better, in your stream tags, words like giveaway, words like Steam key. It's, you know, there are individuals that, like, manage networks of sock puppet accounts and bot accounts to try to, like, you know, prowl for giveaway opportunities. It's not just that they want, like, high profile games to play on their own. It's more they want to resell them on the gray market. So what's the one, like, fucking G2A or something like that? There's a bunch of gray market, like, reseller sites where it's like, oh, you can buy this brand new Steam game mysteriously for 60% off, and they just give you a key, and everyone's kind of hush-hush about it. Like, it's definitely not legit, but it's not illegal, but it's also not quite legal, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of one of those. That's why they call it the gray market. That's ultimately what it comes down to, is that's like why there's this economy of people trying to, you know, swindle giveaways basically. So it's like people in situations such as mine, you know, it's a cat and mouse thing. You just cannot completely lock it down because then nobody wants to participate at all. If you lock it down too much, then just fucking everyone else says fuck off and does not enter. But, you know, institute some what I like to think is common sense safeguards, and I like to think meeting everyone halfway is a decent approach. So it is the reality. It is something I've witnessed firsthand in other people's streams. I've seen it in my own with giveaways in the past. Haven't had any noteworthy problems in a while, but you know, just gotta be honest and cognizant of these things because there are snakes in the grass. But at the same time, though, it's like I also don't want to just assume the worst of everybody. You know, you see a screen name you don't recognize, don't just immediately assume, oh, they're trying to fuck me. They don't want to just assume bad things forever. Don't want to assume just bad stuffs forever. Oh, that's Flechette. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I'm double checking the names. Cool. Got it locked in, by the way. Got it locked in. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. G2A CD key. Exactly. Yeah. You know the ones. All right. This is gonna be for. Oh, I should have mentioned. This is for maybe the one I'm most excited to give away because this is a recent game. Asgard's Fall. Asgard's Fall Viking Survivors. 1 key to give away for this one. We have a lot of entries for this one, so I think this is the one that has the most amount of excitement. For those who have put their name in. So if anybody else wants in, I'm about to lock down the channel. We played this last week. Really cool Vampire Survivors-like kind of game. It's a Survivor-like or a Bullet Heaven, if you will, kind of game. It's very good. I think it's in early access right now. It came out last week. It's quite good. It's very, very enjoyable. If you like Vampire Survivors, if you like Halls of Torment, that kind of game, gets a recommendation from me. It's very fun. We have 1 key to give away. I'm going to lock the channel down for the giveaways, that is, in 10 seconds. So if you're trying to squeeze yourself in at the last minute, speak now or forever hold your peace, and that'll give me a chance to review the list of names, make sure I'm not missing nobody. Make sure everybody gets included. That is important. That is what's up. And the names have been assembled. The names have been assembled. Okay, so locking the channel down. Shazam. Random name gets drawn, and it's going to be Halo. Halo is... Actually, who's Halo's screen name? I think that might be... That's A-Body. Yes. Yes. Now, let me make sure I've got the right screen name for this person. So I know exactly who to DM. Oops. Okay, I think... Oh, right. I would have noted them as Halo. Sorry for all the blongs. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so I'll DM Halo. Apologies to anyone listening in who did not win tonight. You know, them's the breaks. The good news is that we probably will have more in a week or two. Not exactly sure when. But yeah, most likely in a week or two we'll have some more games. We'll be doing some more streams next week for Dead Zone Rogue, and we'll most likely be able to snag a couple more giveaway keys for that game. That Dare Drop campaign has a pretty good amount of keys available still, last I checked at least. So we might have more in the next week or two for some potential giveaways. That's a very fun game. Yeah, Tony, it's a good one. It's a good one. We played it a little bit a couple nights ago, or was it last night? I think it was a few nights ago. I really enjoyed it. It's a very good... Yeah, it was 2 nights ago. It was a very good game. Still early access. I've heard some of the later game stuff does have some bugs that might even impede progress. So, like, the Nightmare mode and, like, really hardest, big dick fucking, sweaty gamer difficulty modes might have some progression issues, but early access, yeah, these things are to be expected, obviously. So, but yeah, otherwise, though, I've very much enjoyed my time with the game. We'll be playing it more this coming week, I do believe. More this coming week, my friends. All right, it's late. Let's go and wrap it up. I went well past further past the, like, most I ever want to go. Like, 2:30 is usually is the absolute latest I allow myself to go. I've already gone over my, like, absolute furthest that I usually stream as far as late night goes. This was fun, though. Appreciate folks popping in. Again, apologies to anybody who did not score a dub from the giveaways tonight, but like I said, there will be more opportunities in our future. perhaps sometime next week. So if you would like to participate in future giveaways, if nothing else, once again, here's my socials page. And inside of that socials page is all of my links, but most importantly is my Discord server. Because the Discord server is where we proctor these giveaways. It's where we have the giveaway channel set up. There's actually an optional channel role called giveaway notifications. And if you sign up for that role, you'll never guess what it does. It notifies you when a new giveaway is available for participation. Crazy, right? So if you sign up for that role, you'll never miss another giveaway, at least of the ones that we do here in the channel. And yeah, that's the story. That's the whole spiel. That is the whole spiel, and of course, all my other links are in that socials page. But the Discord server is the big one. It's the best way to keep up with myself and others inside the community outside of streams. Of course, I have social media. We got Twitter, we got Instagram, we got Blue Sky, we got Mastodon, we got all that shit. I got YouTube, I got TikTok. We multi-stream to lots of places, but of course, Twitch is the main one. So if nothing else, following me on Twitch is probably a good idea, but you don't have to. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your lives. All I can say is that I'm proud of you, son. Stepson. Maybe in the scenario, I'm your stepdad. I don't know. Anyway, haven't thought too much about it. But your wife and I have been meaning to talk to you about, you know, your grades. You know, we can hire a tutor if you need help in math. Also, make sure you eat your vegetables and wash behind your foreskin. Anyway, or watch underneath your foreskin. Same thing. Anyway, who is live right now? A decent number of people. It is a Friday night. It is a Friday night. People do be popping off. You know what? I'm gonna hit you with a slight. Hit you with a slight curveball. Is there anybody streaming either of the Stygian games right now? Stygian. There is one person streaming the new one. Nobody's streaming the old one, right? There's ain't no way anybody's streaming the old one. Just me, just Super Hobbit, just some idiot. There is one person. They've been live for an hour and some change. So we could potentially raid this person. Let me do a quick perusal of my follows list. Make sure there's just no one else I just need to raid right now. Because sometimes you see that one person who has not streamed in a long time. It's like, oh, fuck, I gotta get their ass. Hell yeah. Have I ever done 24-hour streams? I have. We have, yeah. Yeah, we used to do the Extra Life marathons where I would do 24-hour streams. Nowadays, though, I'm old. My body's falling apart, man. I can't do that shit anymore. We still do 24 hours, just not in one sitting. For the Extra Life marathons, that is. So usually around the end of the year, we'll do like 3 separate 8-hour marathon streams. So we do 3 8-hour sessions. So it's 24 hours. But again, it's split across multiple sessions. So we do that as a marathon, but it's kind of split up. It's not nearly as harsh on me physically or sanity wise, but it is still fun. It is still fun. So I do enjoy like the longer social charity oriented streams. At a very least, I follow a lot of people, which sounds creepy when I say it in that context. But yeah, I do follow a lot of streamers. So yeah, my follows list is pretty all right. Especially like over the years, as you find more people to raid, you find like, you know, people in Australia or otherwise overseas that are live in like weird hours. All right, so let's go and raid this person. Let's raid a new person. I've never watched this person before, never heard of their content. Their name is, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Khaleesi? It's, yeah, Khaleesi, I think is how you pronounce it. She is streaming the newer game in this game's story, in this game's series. So she's playing Stygian Outer Gods. We played Reign of the Old Ones, which is the older game, which I think happens later in the timeline. She's playing the newer game that is, I think, a prequel to the game we played tonight. There's mention of events that have not yet transpired in that game, whereas in the game we played tonight, they've already happened, such as the Black Day and this notion of the Dismal Man and all this other stuff. Anyway, we're going to raid her. She seems nice. She's playing a cool game, and we'll be playing this game in a few days, I think. Probably in a couple days. Maybe this weekend, maybe early next week. So we're going to raid her. Have never watched her content before. Have no idea what she's all about, but she's streaming a cool game. That's good enough for me. I'll see you guys around. Everyone have a great night, and I should be back tomorrow, most likely. You know what? I'll double check with the Zelda randomizer guys. At one point, it sounded like we might be able to do some Zelda randomizers tomorrow evening. I'm not exactly sure what time, so I'll check in with the boys. So I might, you know, update some stuff in the Discord server schedule-wise. But if we're able to pull that off, maybe some Zelda rando tomorrow. And if nothing else, most likely some more co-op shenanigans with our friends Alias and Krath and Shake on Sunday. We had a lot of fun playing Heroes of Valor and Repo with the guys, and maybe we'll do some more in our future. So yeah, some fun stuff on the weekend, or this weekend rather, some co-op games for sure, some multiplayer shenanigans. And then next week, yeah, like I said, some more Stygian shenanigans between the new game and maybe one more session of tonight's game. Some more Dead Zone Rogue. Yeah, lots of cool stuff, friends. I'll see you guys around. Have a great night, everyone. Take care. Thank you again to Run In for that raid. Good night, friends.
Yeah, the scuggle is a hard thing to explain to anybody. The public, skiers, jugglers. Because, you know, I'm not just juggling, I can ski.